Rumors of my demise were quite exaggerated. Hello, Ash. Thank you for the subscription at Tier 1 for 2 months on a 2-1 streak. I seem to be stuck in a old man voice. I forgot to close my door. Oh, fuck. I am audible throughout the entire house. What am I going to do? Oh, no. I am powerless in this situation. Sometimes I need to learn when to let a bit die, and this is a time where a bit needs to die. Alright, I'm gonna stand up and close my door. We might. I don't know, honestly, Ash. Give me a second while I move this to there where I can reach my thing. Alrighty. T moved, door closed. I have been jamming to the fucking this tune for like the past. That's the wrong one. I've been jamming to this music for like the past hour. Or something ridiculous like that. Alright though, welcome back to Hotel Dusk. When we started last, we got through probably a good chunk of the game. I'm not exactly sure how much. And we saw some shit that wasn't quite fucked up, but definitely a little bit odd. Something's happening here. I have ideas. That's about it, though. So, as soon as I check whatever this DM is... let's see what we can figure out. I'm also trying to remember what the last thing we did was. Because I had to take a break on Thursday, which doesn't exactly matter to the people when this gets uploaded to YouTube after all this. But essentially, I had to go to a funeral. And I just didn't feel like streaming on Thursday because of that. What was the last thing that happened? Bradley investigating Niall. Turk's Exodus, yeah. Give Rachel a buzz? I might be more talking about the end of the first chapter, because we're in chapter 2 now, but you know what? I'm willing to bet that could be something I could do here. Guess I should give Rachel a call. Red Crown. It's me. You paged me? Sure did, sweetie. What is it? Let me put that on. Hide! Tell me something, will ya? There's a kid named Louis DeNono working there at the Hotel Dusk. DeNono? Yeah, he's the bellhop. I knew him from back in the day. Said he left the city and drifted out here about 3 years ago. Samus looks good with glasses. I agree. Let the hydration flow. Thank you, Prof. An extremely high in sugar tea. You know the kid, huh? What's his story? Just a punk who used to ride the subways picking pockets. Can't tell you how many times I busted his ass. Why? What's going on? I just got back from a meeting with a buddy of mine. He's LAPD. Guy's heads up their Nile task force. He said... Wait, hold it. You've got friends on the Nile case? Yeah, I know some guys working on it. Don't get your panties in a bunch. Anyway, we're having a drink, shooting the breeze, and he mentions Hotel Dusk. Then he tells me about some scuzz named Louis DeNono who's working there. Seems Nile's been looking for this mope. That doesn't make sense. Louis is small time. Nile wouldn't care if he lives or dies. Well, 3 years ago, a stiff turned up near a warehouse in Manhattan. Some kid named Danny was up to his eyeballs with Nile and he got himself offed. NYPD wrote it off as gangs, a mafia, or the like. Hell, you know the drill. No witnesses, no leads, nobody ever brought it in. What's this got to do with Louis? I'm getting there, Hyde. Relax, will ya? You sound like my ex sometimes. Anyway, seems your boy DeNono's right in the middle of all this. The night Danny got aired out, he was the bagman for a bunch of payoff scratch. Of course, when Danny boy buys it, the bribe money vanishes. Word on the street is Danny was buddy-buddy with your pal Louis. And here's where it gets good. After Danny cashes out, Louis vanishes. Poof! So now, Nile wants the money back, and this kid's the only lead. They've been looking all over the hell and breakfast, and now we think they found him. They must really be on the hunt if they tracked him down to this dive. So if they know where Louis is, why is he still breathing? They think he's a patsy. Think there's somebody else calling the shots, pulling the strings, you know? Nile. Never thought I'd hear that name in this place. Total coincidence. I don't know. You think so? Don't think so. No, so. Oh, and I got another tidbit for you. The Nile money that Danny was carrying when he got smoked. They got the cash by fencing stolen art. Hang on. The cash was from that mess Bradley was involved in? Could be. That would mean Louis. Yeah, he may have some dirt on Bradley we never heard. Huh. Tell me something, Hyde. You find the stuff on the order sheet? Taken care of. Don't worry about it. Good. Business before vengeance, you know? Anyway, I'll be in touch. Louis' friend was involved with Nile? I think Louis and I need to have a little chat. But where is Louis? And time progresses. Kyle hasn't even been... Oh, shit. Sorry about that, Prof. I turned that on for something else. I sometimes forget to turn that off prior to stream. Apologies. Whoopsie. Thanks, Hex. Good to see you again. I did not know, because I remember setting that up, like, before I went to the funeral, and it completely jumped my mind. Shut. Alright, then, I guess in this case, let's go try and find Louis, but where the fuck would he be? I mean, this place isn't that big, but it's big enough. Hmm? Someone's coming down the hallway. It's Dunning. Hey, it's you. God, that's so Shin Megami Tensei ominous. Is that about Huey and Dewey? Yeah, that happens. Got a sec? What you need? I got those first 2 tidbits of information from his office, so I probably shouldn't bring that up with him. Where's Louis? Donono? No idea. And speaking of him, Rose let me in on your secret. Told me you and Donono are old friends. In a way. Look, there's something I need to talk to him about. So. He should be helping to get the restaurant ready. So he's either in the kitchen or wolfing in his room. I'd put a sawbuck on which. That's quite an employee you have there. Damned if I don't know it. Anyway, kitchen and his room are both through the door behind me. If he ain't in the kitchen, I'm sure you'll find him in his room. I'd go grab him by the scruff of the neck myself, but I'm in a bit tied up. Go see what you can find, will you? We done here? Good. I'll see you around. Hey, Wendy, how you doing tonight? Dunning finishes talking or mumbling or whatever he does and walks away. Looks like the place is deserted. Alrighty then, what do we got? Plants! 2 of them. It's a potted plant. What if anyone ever talks to it? There's a potted plant in the corner of the hall. I just like to admire the plants. Pantry. Food! Actually, wait, this may have been the right move, because I think like the kitchen would be right through there if this is the pantry. Let's see what we can find around here, though. There's some white cardboard boxes stacked on top of each other. That's a big pile of all kinds of stuff, or so my detective senses tell me. That's the exact same line of dialogue. Fucking right, though, Hex. Managed to get a hold of some Cyber Strike structure deck for Yu-Gi-Oh? Hell yeah, I have no idea what that means, but good for you. Over 16,000 polygons. Boxes of beer. I have to remember where these are. Cardboard boxes full of canned goods are sitting here. Looks like canned fish. A tuna sandwich sounds pretty good right now. Ooh, I can agree with that. Looks like a small bag of food. Yeah, I can't identify it. It's probably potatoes. I see 2 blue cans. That's a nice color for a can. A box full of beer. Lucky box. Just don't poke any boxes that say the orange on them. Yeah. What's in the fridge? It's a commercial size refrigerator. Bet you can hide a body in there. Well, that's ominously said. kitchen. Deck scalp to hell. I'm back for going for like 30 to 40 for one copy. Damn. Got a minute.
What do you think you're doing? Stop, you can't come in here. This is the kitchen. It's off limits to guests. That means you.
Where's Louis?
You mean Lewis? Ha! He's not here, lazy slacker. Probably in his room wasting his time or hiding under the bed or something.
Where's his room?
Go out of here and take a left. Can't miss it. Smells like cheese. Are you done? You're done, right? Please go. My kitchen's a busy place, and I'm a busy lady. Always working, working, working.
That's probably a good idea. I should probably implement that after stream. Because that's a really easy blah blam, it's up kind of thing. Gee, I wonder if Lewis's room is the one labeled Lewis's room. Nah, he lives in the boiler room. This must be Louis's room. Huh? Oh, it's you! How's it hanging, officer? Got a second? What do you want, man? We need to talk, and I don't want any extra ears. Especially not Rosa or Dunning. Like I got a choice. Come in, man. He really is just fucking Danny Sexbang, though, isn't he? I enter Louis' room. Yeah, I could see Danny Sexbang's room looking like this. I'm oddly, for some reason, reminded of one particular moment from Virtue's Last Reward. Listen, Louis. What gives, man? Why you gotta come in here? We need to talk. Yeah, well, you might want to talk, but I don't want to listen. I told you, man, I want to leave everything in the past, so just leave me alone, dig? Can't do it. I gotta talk to you, Louis. Ah, man, what now? You gonna hassle me about old times again, or what? When I mentioned Niall, you looked like you were going to be sick. Why is that, Louis? Speak up. I can't hear you. I don't want to talk about it. Too bad, Louis. You'll talk to me. I can't let him skirt away from this. I feel like I have to be direct here. What if it actually smells like cheese? That might not be a bad thing depending on the kind of cheese. Like, if it smells like fucking pimento, it's probably not the best. But like a kind of a sharp cheddar or a provolone smell, it'd be a little weird to let it smell for that long, but growing nose blind to that could be kind of nice. Oh, you're gonna talk, and we'll talk, or we'll go round and round. I ain't talking! Kick me around or whatever. It makes no difference, man! I know the score, Louis. You don't want to tell me your dead pal was neck deep in Niall's business. That's it, isn't it? Well, damn it, man! How'd you know that? Who told you about Danny? That question is red. We haven't seen that yet. I got bad news, Louis. Niall's looking for you. What? What is it? That's what LAPD says. That's the straight skinny from LAPD. Man, why is this crap gonna happen now? This is why I split New York in the first place. When your boy Danny took the big sleep, a lot of cash went missing. Niall thinks you have it. Thinks you bolted town with a briefcase full of dough.
That's impossible.
Keep calm, Louis. Did you take the money? So did you boot the dough or what?
Get off my case, man. I don't know anything about Danny's money.
Niall thinks you're a patsy. And until they know who the big man is, they'll keep watching you. You hear what I'm saying?
They're not gonna kill me? At least not right now. That's it, right?
That's it.
This is a trip and a half, man.
Okay. This music's a lot more intense. Let's... Yeah, just go down the list. I think I know who killed Danny. I don't think it was you. It wasn't you, was it?
Of course not. There's no way I'd kill him.
So who was it?
Come on, man.
Talk, Louis. If you didn't kill Danny, who did?
It was Jay.
Jay?
Yeah, that's what Danny called him in law, right? Jay.
I bet I know who stole the money Danny was carrying. It wasn't you. I also want the big sleep. Sounds relaxing. And it wasn't you. So who took it?
Man, it was the guy who killed him.
So Jay. In that case, who's Jay? Who's Jay?
Some cat works with Niall. He and Danny used to run together.
Ever meet him?
No. Just heard about him from Danny. Said Jay was some kind of insurance fraud pro. He'd get an art collector to insure something for a ton of cash, yeah? Then Niall would steal the piece and the insurance money would roll in. When it was over, Niall sold the art back to the mark for big money. Danny was bagging the money from one of those sales.
Was Danny working with Jay when he got whacked?
That's what he told me. Of course, he told me a lot of things.
Fucking bo. Holy shit. That opening has stuck with me for over 15 years at this point. That show was weird as fuck. The manga, also weird as fuck. Bo, kind of weird, period. Why was Danny killed?
He got suckered.
Suckered?
Yeah. Danny was gonna lift this angel painting from Niall's hideout, you know? But all he did was get himself killed.
That's another reference to angels in this game. There's a lot of those.
Well, that ain't exactly right. It wasn't his idea to boost the painting. It was Jay's.
Why'd you leave the city? Let me guess. Because Danny got killed. Was it because Danny got killed? Had to get out of the city because your buddy got cut down. That's why you left? Why you fled a crime scene? Don't tell me that had nothing to do with your little cross-country trip.
Had everything to do with it. We had a plan, you know? A good plan. If Danny's job went okay, we were gonna blow out of there.
Drop everything and run?
Yeah, at least that was the plan.
Why?
I'll tell you, but you won't get it. Danny and me were a couple of poor suckers from the street. No family, no nothing. Just two punks with no future. Problem is, neither of us had the nerve to make it as big-time crooks. So, we were gonna go someplace else, you know? Become new people with new lives. Yeah. But a couple of losers, right?
Hex, I had the exact same thought. I was like, okay, so if this game came out today, they would outright reveal that Danny is that Louis is bisexual. But now we just have to kind of dig in and investigate with our own hearts and headcanons. It happened? What happened?
We needed some serious bread to get out of the city. Danny was gonna get the money by doing one last big job. I tried to stop him, man. Told him it was too risky. But he wouldn't listen. He always was an idiot.
What was this angel planning?
No cool, man. That's just what Danny called it. Some big painting he found in Niles' warehouse. He was crazy about the stupid thing. Said it was worth a fortune.
Yeah, Louis the Soon, rather.
Said if we could score it, we'd be set for life. Cars, clothes, babes, everything.
Never see this painting?
Nah, just heard Danny run his mouth about it.
So what was the big job?
At first, it was just lifting this painting, yeah? But things started getting out of control fast. He started talking about taking all kinds of art stuff they had stashed.
He wanted to steal Niles' entire collection. Not smart.
You telling me, man? But look, Danny didn't come up with this on his own. He was just sucked into Jay's plan.
Jay's plan?
What? You don't get it, do you? You don't understand a damn thing! Not about Danny, not about Niall. You're a total washout, man.
You saying you do?
Yeah, man. More than you, at least.
So enlighten me, Einstein. Tell me how smart you are.
Night Danny died, I was tripping out because he never showed up at the restaurant, right? So I head over to check out Niles' warehouse. Soon as I walk up to the door, bang! Somebody inside fires a gun. I duck down, scoot over to the door, and take a peek inside. Know what I see, man? Doing the long coat with a piece in his hand. Then I look past him. There's somebody else in the back of the warehouse, laying on the ground. It's Danny. Guy shot him dead. That was 3 years ago, December 24th, 1976. I'll never forget it.
The guy who shot Danny.
It was Jay. Danny was just lying there, bleeding and crying and dying. But I had nothing, man. No gun, nothing. Just had to wait for Jay to split. By the time I got to Danny, too late, man. Guy could barely talk, but he managed to tell me one thing. Said he'd been tricked. Said Jay was a cop. Then he actually apologized to me. Said he was sorry he couldn't get us the money. Damn it, Danny.
Louis.
Officer Hyde. What you told me early in the lobby? You know, about working the Nile case. Part about a guy working undercover's what done it. I figured it out, man.
What?
Look at this picture.
This?
Yeah, that's right. Guy in the middle is my buddy Danny. Guy on the right. It's Bradley. No, it's Jay. You dig? You get it now. It was your friend, man. Your partner.
That's who killed Danny! The cops used him, man, just a tool in their little investigation. They used him and then they killed him when they didn't need him anymore. And nobody cared, right? Just some dead street punk. What's that worth to the cops? Nothing, man. Less than nothing. Your partner getting shot in the docks, that was justice, man. He screwed up his case and got popped by Niall. Got what he deserved. That's the reason you got canned, ain't it? Your partner blew it, and the Niall investigation went out the window. No. No? What do you mean, no? I mean, you're wrong. About Bradley. Niall didn't shoot him. But I did. What? Bradley was a busy boy. He double-crossed a lot of people. Including the police. When I heard, I went after him. This is Hyde. Bad news, Hyde. It's Bradley. He's on the take. What the hell? Bradley took a dive in the Hudson. Body never turned up. I took the heat for the shooting and quit the force. But, whoa, man, that's heavy. That's a crazy story, man. That dirtbag, he screwed up everyone, didn't he? Even you. You must really hate him. Wait, you don't think he's dead, do you? I get it, Officer Hyde. Yeah, I get it now. That's why you're some loser salesman. You're looking for Bradley. Wow, what a trip. Listen, Officer Hyde, why don't we team up? Team up? If your story's on the level, Niall's watching me and they want me dead. And I've never even smelled their damn money. Your partner framed me good, man. It's all his fault. So Bradley's still alive and kicking. I say we grab him and hand him over to Niall. You serious? Yeah, man. Now that we're on, the same team, I'll do whatever, you know? Just give the word. Let me think on that, Louis. I'll talk to you later. Bradley murdered his Niall connection and made off with the money. Why the hell would he do it? Could it be this angel painting? Did he betray us all for a damn piece of canvas? Bradley. Oh, okay. Hold on, Hyde. Take it easy. I gotta get my ducks in a row here. Summer dropped off my package and I checked out the order sheet. While searching for the things listed there, I ran into Rosa. She was cleaning, but I learned some news about Louis. Louis's fallen hard for a dame named Mila, I think was her name. Yeah, that's her. Rosa said Louis's gone gaga for Mila. When I cornered Louis in the linen room, he told me something interesting. Said there's been a weird story about the hotel floating around for years. Seems people are talking about a ghost appearing here. The story got its start about... I want to say it was 10 years ago. That's right. A young girl was murdered here 10 years ago. Case was never solved. Louis told me that lost and found items were kept in the main office. I waited for Dunning to leave, then went in and tossed the place. The thing I found in the cabinet was the small red box. That's right. After I figured out how to unlock the cabinet, I found the little red box I'd been looking for. When I came out of the Dunning's office, I ran into Louis. He wanted to know if I'd been talking to Rosa or Dunning about him. He was worried I told him about his criminal record, but I hadn't. When I talked to Ed later on, I learned something new about Louis. And that new thing was Niall was after him. That's right, that's what Ed told me. Louis's pal got murdered, and all the money he was carrying disappeared. I started to track Louis down and get the dirt on why he'd left Manhattan. I found him in his room and made him spill his guts. I needed to know why he decided to leave the streets behind. Louis finally cracked and told me what was what. Seems there was an undercover cop involved in his friend's murder. The name of Louis's pal was... Danny. That's right, Louis's buddy was named Danny. Louis told me all about how his pal got double-crossed by an undercover cop. The cop was investigating Niall. The cop was Bradley. Meeting Louis helped me learn some things I didn't know before. That information brought me a step closer to Bradley's trail. But why did Bradley turn his back on the Force? Why did he betray me? Even after all this time, I still don't have a clue. Listen, Bradley, I don't know where you're at or what you're doing. But I think the answer's somewhere in this hotel. A man stayed here 6 months ago. A man with my name. I know you're connected in some way, Bradley. Tonight, Hotel Dusk's going to show me how. Oh, shit, that's the end of a chapter. I guess we just do that at the end of every single one. Six to 7 o'clock. Alright, so we're actually doing an hour this time rather than like a half hour. We've only been in this hotel for a goddamn hour. That is the most crowded hour I've ever seen. Or did we get here at 4? I don't remember anymore. Okay. Maybe we can talk on the phone again with someone? Well, actually, that's important to know right there. I can't call Rachel unless the game wants me to? I just had to walk up half a step. Huh? It's the phone. The phone's ringing. Kyle? Rachel? What now? Hey, sweetie. Who's Bradley? What? After you got off the phone with Ed, I heard him talking to himself. Well, muttering is more like it. He said something about giving up the search for Bradley. Come on, Kyle. Who's Bradley? Well, these both say the same thing, just in, like, directness or avoidance. I'd rather be direct. Bradley. Forget it, Rachel. It's got nothing to do with you. Well, aren't you just full of Christmas cheer? Come on, handsome, tell me, please? Look, it's a long story, and I hate long stories. Pain in my ass. Okay, I get it. Hey, is Ed there? Put him on, will you? Sorry, sweetie, but he just stepped out. Figures. Have him page me when he gets back. Will do. Take care. Hyde is a very busy man. Maybe he's right. Maybe my search for Bradley is a fool's errand. Of course I don't know what I'd do if I gave it up. Other than quit this miserable job. Ah, screw it, I'm hungry. Guess I'll head down to that 5-star restaurant and see what they've got. Alright, in that case, down to here. Oh, look who's here. Wonder what they're talking about.
Melissa. Look at me when I'm speaking to you, young lady. Why would you do that while we're eating? But nothing. Dad, don't dad me. I've had it up to here with your back talk. For once, could you just do as you're told and be quiet? I'm so tired of this and I don't want to hear any more excuses. Go back to the room. I'll be up in a few minutes. Dad, I hate you.
Hey! Everything okay? The game seems to so far have a lot of noir undertones, so I'm expecting either her to be involved in it all at the end of the game, or for them to just never mention her again. It all depends on whether or not the sequel brings her up, I guess, because there is a sequel, we just didn't get it here in the States, apparently. What's going on?
Nothing.
You got quite a set of pipes there.
Yeah, I'm loud, so? You gonna yell at me too?
Melissa turns and runs up the stairs. Melissa! Hey.
Yeah?
Looks like a rough job, raising kids, I mean.
Oh, yeah, sometimes it is. I'm sorry you had to see that.
Hold it. Nothing to apologize for. Don't be sorry. Kids need to be kept in line, right? To an extent, Kyle. I wouldn't exactly go as far as he did.
Well, yeah, but I'd rather not be seen as scolding my daughter in public.
It happens. What's your name?
Oh, that's right, we haven't... This is a bit after the fact, but let me introduce myself. I'm Kevin Woodward. I'm a surgeon at Robbins Memorial Hospital in Santa Monica. Hi, Kevin.
Kevin Woodward, huh? Nice name, buddy. Kyle Hyde. I'm a salesman for Red Crown.
Kyle Hyde?
Yeah.
Kyle Hyde.
Interesting. Now what? What is it? You got a problem?
No, it's nothing. I just thought I'd heard your name before, that's all. Have we perhaps met before?
Nope, first time.
Of course it is, of course. I'm sure my memory's just playing tricks on me. Please, forgive me. By the way, Mr. Hyde, seems you've spoken with my daughter, Melissa, on previous occasions. Would you mind telling me what sort of conversations you had?
Nothing special. We just chatted. Nothing specific.
I see.
Do you know somebody with my name?
No, I think one of my patients may have had a similar name, but I'm sure my memory's just playing tricks on me. Yeah, that must be it.
Hyde, hold it. Internet stops. He's an internet lord.
After all, we just met for the first time, yeah? I'm sorry for rambling.
If you'll excuse me. Kevin leaves. Alright. I guess we can just go into the restaurant. Wait a minute. What did Kevin say? Would you mind telling me what sort of conversations you had? Wonder what Kevin's so worried about. Oh, did my internet, like, briefly go down for a second, then? I hope not.
Good evening, sir. Welcome to the Moonlit Grill.
I like the sir. That's a nice touch.
Ah, come on, brother. Don't hassle me. I'm just doing my job.
You're the host for this restaurant, too?
I told you, Dunnan's a real total slave driver. Sun goes down, I gotta run this place and the bar, too. Anyway, we got a table ready. Tonight's special is a big steak with some kind of weird garlic butter.
I could go for a steak. The grub any good here?
Better than you think. Rose is no windbag, but she knows which end of the spoon to use.
Alright, I'll take the steak. And some spuds and eggs, too. Hash brown potatoes, eggs semi-set up.
Damn! Sounds good, man.
I'm hungry.
Oh, wait, I gotta ask before I forget again. Anything wrong with your room?
Wrong?
You know, lights don't work, or the water's messed up, or rats, or whatever.
Nope. Everything's aces.
Cool, good to hear. Some of the rooms on the second floor are messed up, you know? Dunnan ain't let anyone stay in them for 6 months now.
Hey. 6 months? Why did I just get a ping? Ah, movie night going on in the Discord server. Okay. You've had rooms out of commission for the past 6 months?
Yeah, they're all messed up. Total holes. Of course, Dunham will fix them. Says it's a waste of dough. Guys like Scrooge, only fatter and meaner.
Which rooms?
Let's see. 217, 220, and 218.
3 rooms that aren't being used, huh? Better write that down. In the old notebook, can't remember crap. Alright. I think it's time to move on to the next page. That doesn't look like an O at all, because writing out of commission would be too much. Out of That's not an M, that's a C. Not Comcast. Fuck Comcast. Me and my homies hate Comcast.
What are you writing?
So where's the bar?
Straight down the hall, my man. Look for the 7 stars sign. Bar opens at 9. Want to grab a drink? Later? With me?
Fuck Comcast. Damn right. Depends. You got any decent bourbon? had bourbon. Unless it was in a mixed drink and I just didn't realize.
Yeah, booze is one thing done and don't skip on.
Fuck Comcast. That's what happened.
That bar, my man, is well stocked. Got a whole bunch of Kentucky gentlemen to introduce you to.
Sounds good.
Hell yeah, it does. I ain't had a decent drinking buddy in forever, man.
So room 217's on the fritz?
Yeah, ain't been touched in 6 months or so.
Really? 6 months, huh? Seems like a long time to let a room sit there.
What's going down?
I know that room. That's where the guy with my name stayed.
No way, man. How'd you find that out?
I looked at the guest register.
You did? How?
I broke into Dunning's office.
Oh, man, you gotta be pulling my chain. You broke into the office? Why'd you go and do a thing like that?
I think the guy with my name was Bradley.
Get out of here.
It's a hunch, but I think I'm right.
Look, man, even if you're right, you can't just go running around the hotel like your ass is on fire. Chasing clothes is one thing, but this is crazy. You ain't a cop no more. You can't be picking locks and breaking doors and all that. If Dunnan finds out, he's gonna totally trip out. Come on, man. You need to know anything about what happens here, just ask me. You hear me, brother?
I hear you. All right, I got something for you. Get me into room 217.
Huh?
I want to poke around in there.
Poke around? That special cop lingo? Yeah, alright, man. I'll see what I can do. Dunnan keeps all the room keys locked up, so I gotta wait for the right time. But don't worry. There's one thing I know. It's boosting stuff from old people.
Do it.
Restaurant's in the back, around the corner. One of the center tables is open. Go ahead and sit there.
Right. Louis.
What?
I guess I have nothing to say to him then.
Restaurant's that way.
It's just rare to see an NPC just kind of stay there. No, hi there. What's the princess want now? Hey. What is it? Let the hydration flow. Thank you, Hex. What's wrong?
Oh, Mr. Hyde, you scared me.
What are you daydreaming about? You never heard me coming, did you?
Oh, I'm sorry. Something awful happened and now I'm depressed.
2020 in a nutshell, I get you. Yeah? You do seem upset. What's wrong?
Tell me, Mr. Hyde. Have you ever been hated by someone?
Once or twice. Why?
I can't believe what she said to me. She said she hated me. She told me to go away. Can you imagine?
Who said that? Someone tell you they didn't like you?
Yes, and I've never had that happen to me before. It was such a shock.
Oh no.
It's that awful child's fault, and they'll ever recover.
What are you talking about? Just what I said. It's all that girl's fault. Do you see a young girl on your way here? You mean Melissa? A young girl? You mean Melissa?
Is that her name, Melissa?
Yeah. What did this young girl do to you?
I merely spoke to her, that's all I did. You must believe me. And you know what she did? She threw her rag doll at me and ran off.
She threw her doll? So why'd she throw a doll at you?
I'm sure I have no idea. Probably raised by wolves or hippies and the like. But I swear to you, I did nothing to provoke the little hellion. She had an adorable handmade doll, and I just asked her who made it.
That's it?
Yes, that's it. I didn't say anything that could be construed as rude or mean. That's why I was so surprised. I've never had a child treat me like that before.
Never, huh? I like both these options. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Like with the way this tone seems to be going forward. You know what? If it gives me a game over, I'll deal with it, but I want to know what she says. What are you talking about?
Pardon?
Stop lying to yourself, lady.
Lying to myself.
Never been an adult that some kid didn't hate.
Mr. Hyde, I find you to be an ill-tempered brute.
Iris finishes yapping and storms off. Maybe now I can finally get some grub. This looks almost exactly like a room from fucking... Actually, no. At first examination, it gave me fucking Echo Night vibes. Now I'm looking at it. This reminds me of the restaurant from Apollo Justice. Huh? What's that? There's something on the chair. Huh? This is... I found a rag doll. So this is it? This is the doll Iris was talking about. Melissa must have forgotten it. Guess I'll run on up to her later. Might as well jot it down in my notebook so I don't forget. Give doll to child. I am so used to talking with a friend about Genshin Impact. I put the E on child. That is... Oh, damn it. That's bad. The Genshin brain rot is real. I sit down at a table at the middle of the restaurant. Guys like me get used to eating at odd times, but I haven't had dinner this early in a long while.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Busy, you know. Anyway, here's your ribeye steak, Mr. Hyde. And you also ordered hash browns and eggs sunny side up, right? This steak was seared with salt, pepper, and my own homemade garlic butter. Smells delicious, doesn't it? I'm sure it does. It sure does.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
Rosa places my dinner on the table and walks away. There's a huge plate on the table. It's filled with chow. It all looks delicious. Smells good. Damn, homie polished it all off. Oh, that was fantastic.
Are you finished?
Huh?
I'll take your plate now, if that's all right. Is it? I'm sure it is. Hey, look at that! You joined the Clean Plate Club. Not a crumb left?
Thanks, Rosa. That was delicious.
Well, isn't that nice to hear? It does my heart good to see a man eat.
Now you see, Hex, your first thought is those eggs weren't sunny side up. My first thought is there were no eggs on that plate.
Oh, and this dessert is from Mr. Smith. It's his way of apologizing for the mix-up with your package. It's another house specialty. Tea chiffon cake.
Sounds great.
Take your time. No need to rush. Enjoy your food.
Rosa leaves the cake on the table and walks away. Is this just the writer putting in their favorite foods? That's quite a cake. Give me a moment.
Mr. Hyde.
Huh? Oh, it's summer. Bet he wanted a bite of my cake. Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt your meal, but may I have a moment of your time? Sure, why not? I'm too full to run away. Yes, quite. Actually, it's about the package mix-up we had earlier. I was curious as to whether or not there was something else inside the box. Something other than the notebook, that is. Something else? Yes, something that you may have overlooked. Something small. It's possible it fell into the box during the transport. It was supposed to have been placed within the pages of the notebook. Mr. Hart, do you mind searching that box for me one last time? What am I looking for? If you wrote a game, you put your favorite foods in it. So would I. That'd be a lot of repetitive foods in my case, but I can't help it. Something small? Like what? A bookmark. What kind? What kind of bookmark? It's quite small, and it has a picture of an angel on it. Sounds lovely. Yes, it is quite lovely. It is a blue bookmark with a ribbon. Please do remember to look for it, Mr. Hyde. What was in that notebook? So what was written in that notebook? I saw the title on the front, the secret word, wasn't it? Is it a book or a manuscript or something like that? Mr. Hyde, did you see fit to read the contents of my notebook? Just looked at the cover. I'm not much of a reader. I just looked at the cover. I see. That is for the best. What's this guy so worried about? My bookmark is in your hands, my good man. Excuse me. Sure. Summer leaves. Can't forget that bookmark. Grief from the talking blimps, one thing I don't need. Now I'll just drop a line in my notebook so I don't forget.
Are you finished? There's someone yelling behind me.
Huh?
How was the cake? Was it good? I sure hope so.
It was fantastic, Rosa. Best meal I've had in ages.
That's so nice to hear. Many thanks. By the way, the man who was just here is the guest in room 211, right, Mr. Summer?
Yeah.
He seems so familiar.
I think he's a writer? Some kind of writer?
What? A writer?
Yeah, pretty famous too, at least in his own mind.
Hold it, Martin Summer, Martin Summer. Oh, I'm such a fool. How could I have not realized? It's so obvious.
What are you talking about?
I saw his name on the register and recognized it, of course, but I never thought it was the Martin Summer.
Hey, you know this guy? What do you mean, the Martin Summer?
It really is him. Now I'm sure of it. Martin Summer is staying here. The Martin Summer. Oh, this is exciting. I'm such a fan. I still can't believe I didn't recognize him. I just assumed it was a guest with the same name. I tell you, I'm a world-class fool. Such a fool.
So, you're a Summer fan, huh?
Oh, I'm not crazy or anything, but yes, I enjoy his books.
So, what kind of writer is Summer anyway?
Well, his first book came out about 10 years ago and won some major awards. Publishers were very excited. They called him the Maester of Mysteries.
10 years ago, huh? That lines up with that murder case, so maybe somewhat based off that?
You must have heard of his first book. It was called The Secret Word.
The one from the box? Oh, yeah. The Secret Word? Secret Word, huh?
Yes, that's right. That was the title of his debut novel.
The Secret Word. I know I've heard that name before.
It's literally been 5 minutes, Kyle. Come the fuck on.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's what they're going for. Wait, that's what was written on the cover of the Summers book.
It was a very thrilling story. That's it!
What?
I must get his autograph.
So what was the Secret Word about?
It's about a man who commits the perfect crime. He does so to get revenge on a friend who betrayed him. Critics called it a gritty descent into the darkness of the human soul. It's really quite shocking. Oh, listen to me, Rosa, the book reviewer.
Revenge on a friend, huh? Hell of an idea. Alright, how's that going to be thematic to the plot of the game? There was a guest a while back who had the same name as me, right?
The same name as you?
About 6 months ago?
6 months ago. No, not that I remember. Nope, nothing. I can't recall another guest by the name of Kyle Hyde.
Really?
Oh, what am I thinking? I don't have time to stand here gabbing with you. I've got to go. Busy.
Rosa finishes talking and scurries away. Alright, what do we got around here, though? A piano! Can I play Moonlit Sonata? A piano, huh? Wonder if Dunning tickles the ivories. Oh, shit! There's a sticker on the piano. Plus 33. That's the wrong icon. Alright. That is not a plus. That is a T pointing to the right for some reason. Alright, anything else around here? What is a plus if not a weird T? It's a rotated X. A newspaper article on the hotel. Nothing useful here. Looks like this was taken at the hotel's grand opening. Looks like they're having a good meal. This photo must be older than Helen. A plus is just a lowercase t, sort of. It's like a photo of people who stayed here before. This photo is old and hard to see. It looks like a photo, but that's really a painting. That's actually kind of clever. So it's a still life? The speakers are huge. That's quite the amp. There's a small bench in front of the piano. Too bad I don't play. What's up, Carta? How you doing tonight? Welcome. You made popcorn because you don't know? Hey, valid. There's never a bad time. I thought that was Frank Sinatra for a second there. There's never a bad time to have popcorn. Huh? It's Mila. What's she doing? What's going on with her? She wanted to come in and give Rosa a hand in the kitchen, yeah? But Rosa said she'd just be in the way. Crazy old Rosa. I am very good. I'm much better than I was on Thursday night. We learned that the main reason that Danny fled New York, or that Louis fled New York, was because his friend Danny was killed by a friend of his in the Nile ring that they brought up, I think, last time. And that we also connected that friend is probably, if not guaranteed, to be Bradley. And now he and us are more or less working together. Anyway, I was just trying to get it down, go back down to Rose's room. Yo, babe, it's cool that you want to help out and all. Yeah, I dig ya. And I know old Mama Sass feels the same way. But she's, like, really busy right now. Oh, don't look at me like that. You're breaking my heart, baby. Come on, go back to Rose's room and hang out for a bit, please. Mila leaves the room. Did Mila actually say anything? Nah, man, not a peep. Maybe she can't speak after all. You think she can't talk, or she just don't wanna? I can't tell, man. The whole thing blows my mind. Who knows? She's a fox side away, though, am I right? Oh, woo! Got a minute? What? I'm working, man. Catch me later. Watching some YouTuber react to Avatar, it's a real fun time. Yeah, watching people blind react and talk about that show is really cool. Like, the only positive memory I still have in the back of my brain about the Nostalgia Critic. Now that I'm much older, I look back at all of the videos and I'm like, yeah, that's... There's the occasional funny one-liner, but it's very much either dead jokes or criticisms that are either unfounded or that they had to basically make up. I remember distinctly loving the series that he made where he, one vlog at a time, watched an episode or two of Avatar. but that was mostly because that was him realizing, oh shit, this show's really good. I haven't watched any of his stuff in a while, though. I imagine it's about the same quality as it was back then. Huh? That's Mila. What's she looking at? Hey. Hey, Avatar 2 is coming out eventually. Oh, James Cameron, it's not gonna work out. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. He's at times kind of a dick. But when does that movie due out? 2023 or some shit? Or is it next year? Way too fucking late either way. What are you looking at? Were you staring at that painting? I don't get art. What's so special about this one? I don't think there is another series named Avatar, though, Wins. Not that I can think of. I guess technically Korra, but same franchise. We don't mention The Last Airbender. That movie doesn't exist. And we can at least talk about that they're casting the new live-action series well, if anything else. That dude who they casted as Iroh, who I think was in, like, Kim's Convenience, I think. Real good look for Iroh. It's not that I just don't like paintings, I just don't get it. So this is where you wandered off to. I knew I'd find you somewhere. Someone's squawking up a storm behind me.
What's wrong, Mila? Don't look so sad, honey. Listen, Rosa's really happy that you want to help. I truly am. It's just that there's nothing for you to do at the moment, you see? I'm used to doing everything around here by myself. Nobody helps old Rosa.
Sup, Bun Bun?
So when somebody actually wants to help, I have no idea how to use them. You're a good girl, Mila. Now do me a favor and go back to my room and rest.
Rosa leads Mila away. Alright, I guess in that case, to our room? Maybe? Yeah, because if I'm recalling timeline for, like, what were the hours of the, can I tell just by looking? There's a chalkboard near the entrance to the restaurant. I could have had raspberry cake, god damn it! Pokemon's causing you pain. Apparently Anthem's already looking into the fucking trees, and it's the exact same shit it was back in the original Gen 4. 4 out of 21 trees, dependent on your secret ID and trainer ID, with a 1% chance for that fucking Munchlax. You've been trying to get the Spiritomb? Oh. Oh. I think that's another thing I really just did not like about Gen 4. It's where they got too cutesy with some of the ways you get Pokemon. And not in like a fun way, like evolving Inkay by flipping the 3DS upside down. Lychee! Cringe Gaming! How you doing, man? Need 2 more NPCs? Been there. Someone's coming down the stairs. Not much. How you doing? It's, did you just wake up? Vibing while hanging with Iggy? Hell yeah. Hope you guys have been having a great day. No? Random spawn NPCs. I did like how they involved NK. That's probably one of my favorite ones where they got cutesy with it. Oh, it's Helen.
Hello there, Mr. Hyde. Have you already eaten?
Yeah.
And how's the restaurant fare? I do hope it's tasty.
Glacian and Leafeon I thought were pretty simple, because it's just leveling them up around the rock, right? Or did you also need max friendship? It's been a while. Yeah, it's pretty good, which shocked me.
Truly? Well, that certainly is good news.
Welcome to the Munchlax hell.
By the way, Mr. Hyde, I have a bit of a favor to ask of you. Can you spare a moment for this poor old woman?
What?
I was wondering if you wouldn't mind escorting me to the restaurant. I had some trouble with my legs recently, and I don't wish to fall on the way. I don't mean to oppose, but I don't know who else to ask.
Alright. I don't see any reason not to. Listen,
Good, it's settled then. I'll just take your arm.
And now my icon is an inverted, oddly kind of askew smiley face. Or a percentage sign who it's broken its slash. Rips off his arm. Fucking Doom theme starts playing. Helen looks like she'd be surprisingly kick-ass in a fight. Doom Slayer level shit. Sword and Shield had some odd requirements for stuff. There you go.
Thank you, young man. You're an angel. I think I'll be all right now. You were such a help, Mr. Hyde. Thank you so much. You're a true gentleman.
Don't get me confused with somebody else. I just helped on a whim.
Is that so? Well, either way, I'm grateful for the company. As you get on in years, you'll learn to appreciate simple acts of kindness. I know that I do.
Fascinating.
Mr. Hyde, I'm afraid I have another favor to ask you. Would you mind seeing me again this evening?
Seeing you?
A bit of awkward phrasing, perhaps, but nothing to worry about, young man.
I'm thinking the spy, because you're bringing that up directly. She came to my mind with that too, but I'm thinking the spy is the dad. Especially because they brought up, like, there's been all this talk of, like, art theft. And her mother is an art curator, I think? So that would line up.
I have a feeling you're the sort of fellow with whom I could enjoy a nice drink. If the idea appeals, I'd like the opportunity to buy you a glass of spirits. What do you say?
A free drink? I'm the fuck in. A drink, huh? Sure. I never turned down a free belt.
Ah, such honesty. That's very refreshing, Mr. Hyde.
There's a bar next to the restaurant called 7 Stars. That work for you?
Nicely, I'm sure. I'll be on my way then, Mr. Hyde.
Helen goes into the restaurant. All right. Yo, Hyde! I hear someone behind me. Wonder who that could be. You know, I keep trying to go back to my room, and people just won't let me go back to my room. Come on, let Hyde take a nap. He's had a long hour and a half.
What's up, man? You here for some more grub?
No, I was just escorting someone to the restaurant. You only played like 10 minutes of this game, so you have no idea.
Escorting? What you talking about?
The old lady from 212. Her name's Helen. She asked me to help her down here.
Check ya out, Kyle Hyde, savior of the elderly.
Shut your head, Louie. I just did your job for you.
Right. Thanks for the solid. Hey, check this out, Hyde. Boosted this up off the floor off the restaurant. It was right under your table, man. It's your pen, right? I mean, it was under your table. No.
I take a fountain pen from Louie. Nope, not mine.
Really? Huh. Figured it had to be yours, man. That's harsh. Wonder who it belongs to.
Look here, there's some words carved into the body of the pen.
Oh, hey, you're right, my man. But it's worn down and all the ink's gone. I can't read it.
I can't either.
Louis Denono, I need your help right now. Get in here, chop, chop. Ah, great. Mama Sass is on my case again. Better go and see what she wants now.
Good thinking. Louie runs off towards the kitchen. Wonder how I can read this engraving. I have an idea, but I never even checked if they were investigatable, so this might just be me going off on a fucking limb. Because didn't I see, like, chalk near the chalkboard? Can I investigate them? Oh, I totally can. Wow, they stand the fuck out, too. I thought I saw that a few minutes ago. There's some chalk lying below the board. Chalk zone. Ronnie's got the chalk. Couple of pieces of chalk. Okay. This is a fucking limb. But my first thought for... God damn it, Fry. My first thought is the rubbing mechanic that games in real life has, where you could just say grab a pencil and some paper and rub over it. But doing that on a round surface would be hell. But if we were able to put something in there to make it stand out more, that could work. Chalk Zone has lived in my head for far too long. I don't even think I liked it. I just watched it because it was on. But it's also been 20 fucking years, so hell if I remember at this point. There's a piece of chalk here. There's some chalk powder here, too. There we go. If I put a little of it on my finger... With love? Alan. Stormhawks. Holy shit, that takes me back. That was the era of Cartoon Network where they, for some reason, used a song from The Hives for, like, their between-show bumpers. I think it was, fall is just something that grown-ups invented. I think they played that at the start of the Cartoon Network block after Adult Swim ended, too, which was usually very early in the morning, but if you were into my school system, that's about when you woke up for middle school. And it sucked. To Alan with love. Alan? Who's Alan? Maybe Louie knows? Like, there's not many, but there's a couple of bumpers I remember from the years of Cartoon Network over the time. There's that. There's the one that was the block that, well, I guess it was more of a block on Cartoon Network than a bumper. Actually, I'm gonna potentially talk to someone about that. I should probably have go see if I can go find Louie back in the restaurant area. What was I about to say? It was this girl after school going to an underwater UFO to hang with the aliens within it. That block aired Code Lyoko before other parts of Cartoon Network did. I think it did it without the lyrics to the theme song too, at least in my region. That had Transformers animated and a couple of other things. I can't remember what else. Hey, Louie, I read the writing on the pen.
You did? So what's it say, man?
To Alan with love.
Alan?
Yeah. Anyone staying here tonight named Alan?
I don't know. I'll have to check with Old Man Dunnan.
Do it. I want to find out who owns this pen. Hold on to a bit for a bit, will you?
Sure, man.
Alright, so at this point, maybe I can finally go back to my room. It feels like it's been forever. Wait. Doll. Doll to child. Let's give doll to child. They are in 219 if memory serves. Miguzi, that sounds right. That block lives in like the same portion of brain matter as a show that I think aired very early, like early 2000s. I want to say it was Cartoon Network. It may have been Nickelodeon from the same era. I don't remember, but this seems more like it was a Cartoon Network show. About this kid whose house was either attached to or was a lighthouse. And in the upper echelon, not the upper echelon, the upper floors, aliens lived in it. And like they were, oh, we're quirky aliens. One's a little more posh, one's a complete dumbass, one's just kind of there. And the only thing I remember about that show, outside of that rough premise, is one episode where the main character gets like a zit. And a bully pokes it and it pops and he goes, I got the main character's name on my finger. And that has, I don't know why, that particular moment of a show that I watched when I was maybe 3 to 6 years old has stuck with me for 20 years. But it has. And I don't know why.
Oh, it's you.
Got a sec, kid?
My dad's not here.
I'm here to see you.
What?
You forgot something in the restaurant. Where'd your dad go? Where'd your old man run off to?
I don't know. I've been a brat. I'm sure he went somewhere so he didn't have to see me anymore. He hates me.
I doubt that.
Yeah, but he's always all mad at me and stuff.
Parents have to keep their kids in line. It's part of the job. Pet alien? Let me look this up. Oh, that is abso-fucking-lutely it. Oh my god. Oh god, this show looks so much more horrid than I remember it looking. God damn. The blue one on the top left is the one I remember. He's the posh motherfucker. Oh, I don't like looking at this. It had a Nintendo DS game? It was late enough in the time to get a DS game? What the fuck? When did this run? 52 episodes, 104 segments. That show was 2005? I was 8? That feels like it should have been earlier in my lifetime. Oh, God. Yeah, American animation, especially 3D animated shows for kids, are so fucking atrociously ugly for no reason. Like, I feel only in the past decade have we started getting kind of good-looking shows for kids consistently. Well, I guess we had a renaissance of that back in the 90s, now I think about it, with like the WB stuff and the late Disney, the mid-Disney era stuff, like, not Darkwing Duck, although I do love that show. Gargoyles looks gorgeous when it was good. But the 3D animated stuff, like what is the best looking 3D animated show for kids? It's not a show, but I immediately think of that movie Klaus that came out, was it 2 years ago now, I think? The 3D movie painted to look 2D. I don't want to look at this show anymore, but I want to know more. Tommy Cadle. Yeah, because I'm thinking, I got Cadle on my finger. That sounds right. That sounds right. Unless they had Charlie Schlatter was the voice actor for him, for the main character. What else did this guy play? That's all live action stuff. An episode of NCIS. Television. Talent show host in Rugrats. No. There's no way that's him in every episode, right? Okay, good. Oh, it says Wally West the Flash, but only in an episode of Superman the Animated Series, not Justice League. Oh, God. Bratz had a TV show, Jackie Chan Adventures. I'm not seeing any, like, notable big shows. Number 20,000, I kind of remember from Codename Kids Next Door, though. Like, I think back, there was a show for a long time that I couldn't remember the name of. That was, like, from an earlier era of Cartoon Network than this, I guess. That's Time Squad. The one about the kid going around with, like, a very sassy C-3PO robot and a super dumb but super buff brawny action hero dude. And I think there was maybe a third character in there somewhere. Part of the job? Don't worry about it. See you later.
Wait, what did I forget?
My phone going off, apparently. Oh, Mortis sent me a tweet. What do we have here? Oh, someone found a glitch in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl that allows you to skip badges 4 through 7. Which is a glitch that was technically present in the original game, but crashed the game, unlike this version. Huh. Eyes, bars, up and down, Mikey's come to town from the USA, lost in Japan. Yeah, you get the third badge, and you just skip all the galactic scenes on Mount Coronet, so you get to go straight to fucking Vulcaner. You probably can't progress further in the game than that. Like, you probably need all the badges to clear the fucking checkpoints at the Pokemon League, but damn. This is yours, right?
Oh!
It's okay. Take it.
Thank you. My mom made this.
Must be pretty important to you.
Uh-huh.
Then maybe you shouldn't throw it at people?
Okay, sorry.
See you around. What's wrong, kid? What else did they have? Because I remember Code Lyoko. I wouldn't be surprised if Stormhawks was on that like at first, and Transformers Animated. But that's all I remember being on that block. Although I'm trying to think, what would have been airing around 2008? I swear to God, if League of Super Evil was on there, I'm going to lose my shit. Because that show sticks in my memory, despite it not being very good.
Don't go, please. Just stay here until my dad gets back.
They had motherfucking Mucha Lucha. Oh, fuck yeah, I love that show. Or more accurately, I loved The Flea. And Mass Dog, he's cool. Zatch Bell I remember liking, but I don't remember much about it. Because that aired on that, but it was also primarily on Toonami, especially I think their streaming service from like 2007 or 8. Toonami Jetstream, which is also where they aired, I think, Mayor and the Mega Man Star Force anime's dub that only got like 13 episodes in. And at a different rate to how Japan's Star Force anime, like how the sub got through. What? Listen, kid, I'm not a babysitter.
Come on, please?
Fine. Was that like 4Kids dub? One Piece? Oh boy. Yeah. Forgot how the controls worked for a second there because I was looking at chat.
I know, let's do a puzzle.
Oh, hell no. I know how this goes.
The puzzle's on the table. Let's play over there.
Whoa, hello there, slow down. It's a puzzle box. There's a jigsaw puzzle on the table. Team Galaxy? I watched this. I remember this, but I remember nothing about it. I mostly remember it because of the main girl, because her hair is stuck in my memory. Huh. Wait, I have a very distinct feeling. Produced partially in collaboration with JetX Europe and YTV, so I have a very strange feeling. Is this who I think it is? Alright, so they didn't make what I thought they did. Wait, no, they did. Okay, so the main production studio is Marathon Media on that. But no wonder I fucking recognize it. They made fucking Totally Spies. Which, I watched a lot of that back when. Which also means they made Marvin Mystery. Do not shiny hunt Spiritomb Bun Bun. God, no! This goes right. No, that's a hand. That goes like right here. Yeah. It's a bit eerie they don't have music playing during the puzzles. Silent Hill wishes it had this kind of atmosphere. I couldn't even finish that fucking sentence. Still confused why the rabbit's wearing a diaper. Feel like I also don't want the answer to that question, though. There was a Totally Spies spin-off? I don't remember that at all. Got it.
Wow, oh my gosh, you're so great! That was too easy for you, wasn't it, mister?
A little. Hey, Squirt, you know the name of the rabbit on this puzzle?
Mr. Rabbit?
Nope. Bet you made that up.
Yeah.
Well, if you care, the rabbit's real name is Pinky Rabbit.
Pinky Rabbit?
That's right. Pinky had his own cartoon when I was growing up. I bet your mom watched it when she was a kid, too.
When my mom was a kid.
Yeah, your mom and dad were kids once, too. Everybody starts out as a kid, you know.
Yeah, I guess. My mom gave this to me for my birthday.
Yeah? When's your birthday?
June 29th.
June, huh? So was your birthday fun? What is it?
That's the day my mom left, so...
Oh.
Why do you think my mom... Why do you think she never said anything, huh? Why'd she go away?
Wait a minute. On the back of that puzzle piece... Uh-oh. I think... Oh, God. Oh, I hope there's a way to do this. I think I know what I have to do here. I have to pull a fucking Phantom Hourglass. Oh. Please tell me there's a way to close the DS. Backspace key by default, just in case this fucks up. Oh shit. Hotkey setting. Tools. No. Main. Other. Oh no. Emulation settings? No. Control config? Lid! There's a lid button! Whew! Well, I'm glad I learned that that option is there. For when I eventually do content on, Phantom Hourglass. I always liked when DSs did that. Like, that's such a minor mechanic, but it's cool. Similarly, I always liked when... Not every DS game did this. A lot of bigger second, third-party games did. When you closed and opened the DS, it made a specific sound. Like, an example of this is Drawn to Life. I remember when you closed the DS, the Raposa made a little like, aww. But then when you opened it, they went out like, hooray! I fucking love Metabots. There's a message written on the back of the puzzle. Goodbye, Melissa. If she wrote this, she wasn't planning on coming home. Huh? Mr. Hyde, what are you doing here?
We were playing.
They also did a Metabots Mega Man crossover. in Japan only for the Metabots Gacha game, which there's an English page for on the Google Play Store, but it's not available here in the States still. Let me get Base EXE. As a Metabot, Mega Man EXE and Roll EXE would be nice too, but Base is the big one. Hell, I'm not sure if any of you guys follow Proto Dude on Twitter. One of the biggest Mega Man nuts. You know, I'm gonna get an image for this just so Wind can see this. But they recently showed off some pins from some second-party thing that was working directly with Capcom for Mega Man Battle Network stuff. Namely, it's a pin of a battleship that either has Mega Man EXE, I want to say Lan or Proto Man and Base. I bought the Base one today while also shopping for Christmas gifts. Alright, that's not a good image of it. Alright, will this Rockman EXE zone page have them all? Yes, it will. Give me a second. Have to do this the slow way because it's dumb. Converts and save image. Downloads. Eh. Alright. So these are... The crossover was, I believe, only on the Metabots game side. But we got 3 Metabots in there based off NetNavi. So there's a Roll EXE one, which let me increase the size of this. There is a Base one, which I adore the design of this. Mostly because I just absolutely adore Base EXE's design. And of course there's a Mega Man one. The gacha, I believe, in that game works like how you would think for a Metabots game, like the RPG on Game Boy Advance, wherein I think there's a chance you can pull the whole set at once, but there's like head, legs, I guess torso, legs, left arm, right arm. So you're more than likely gonna get one piece at a time rather than the whole set. I would love if they made model kits of those, because I know they made Metabots model kits. I have one of the Kuwagata ones up on my shelf. It's the good stuff. I told you not to let anyone into our room. Hey, don't yell at the kid. Pardon me, but I've had quite enough of... If I let myself in, she didn't do anything wrong. Sorry, didn't mean to step on any toes. Well, as long as you know how I feel, I guess there's no problem. Now, please leave. Yeah, I'm going, but... Let me ask you something. You worried about something Melissa may have told me? Well, specifically, I was wondering if you talked about her mother. If you didn't ask about anything in particular, that's fine too. What's the story with the kid's mother? Is that she's not coming home? What? Melissa, what have you been telling Mr. Hyde about your mother? Damn it! Damn it all. Mr. Hyde, every family has its own circumstances which dictate its existence. Your knowledge of my family comes from the mouth of a child. Please remember that when drawing conclusions and passing judgment. I feel like I have to ask him this because it's one of the orange questions which are relatively plot important. But oh man, this just feels like I'm fucking walking on eggshells that are also rigged on top of landmines. That will shoot out shrimp directly into my stomach. Oh, also letting me on fire. What I'm trying to say is, I feel like I'm about to fucking get shot. So why'd the kid's mom leave? Pardon? Wife left you, right? Left me? what did you do? I mean, why'd you take off and leave you and the kid? Mr. Hyde, this isn't the place to talk about this. Easy, pal. No one need to get into lather. You might scare your daughter. Because I'm allergic to shellfish wind. Have I not told you that? I can't eat shrimp, I can't eat lobster, I can't eat crab, I can't eat scallops or mollusks in general, I think, now that I think about it. That also extends to octopus and more or less cephalopods. As well as, depending on the person apparently, potentially insects like grasshoppers, because what are shrimp but the insects of the sea? But apparently that one is case for case, but it's commonplace enough that they have to place it on the back of insect like grasshopper based food items. To the point where they even landmarked that in an episode of Unis Honest back when that was going on. I still want to try it, but I'll have my EpiPen on standby. It got to the point with it where I didn't eat fish until earlier this year because of it. In particular, while I was... Some of you guys probably remember this. I went out on a vacation towards Western Mass, into the Berkshires in particular, and I couldn't stream while I was out there. That's when I played Virtue's Last Reward with my friend on Discord, though. And while we were at a Asian bistro, I think was what the place was called, my parents got a piece of sushi with mango in it, and I was like, fuck it, I'll give it a shot. It was like mango and salmon, and I didn't react. So this last 6 months-ish has just been me exploring the world of fish that I can eat. And as I've mentioned, I fucking love me a Godzilla roll. Keep your voice down.
What?
I think you're scaring the kid.
Dad.
Melissa, don't look at me like that. Mr. Hyde, I'm gonna ask you to leave now. There's something odd about Kevin and Melissa. Oh, right. I've got to track down that bookmark for summer. Night, Mom. We're just going chop period for the last second thing in the river. I have more than that wind. Let me see. Are they in here? They might be over there. I have the blue Mega Man styled advanced PET toy. It's the one from Mega Man Battle Network 4 in particular that was released stateside, as well as some battleships from the US and JP territories. But through... I had this friend that I met once. A couple times, of course, but I haven't talked to him in fucking years. His name was Tom. He lived a couple towns away from me. I met him through my mother because my mom, 1 year, did the Susan G. Komen for the Cure 3-day walk for breast cancer thing. And one of the people she did, like, on her team for her walk had a kid who was a couple years older than me named Tom. Tom, looking back, was the first weeb I ever met. But he was a real good, kind-hearted kid. Like, he's how I first played things like Mario Galaxy, certain beat-em-on games. I played beat-em-on with him, period, now that I think about it. Certain Beyblade stuff. He helped expose me to a lot of things, like Advance Wars, for instance. But he gave me, just because he had no use for it anymore, a toy of the Trancer from Mega Man Star Force 1. That was not released stateside because all the toys for Star Force weren't released here, I think. Which would be the Trancer, the Star Carrier, and the Hunter VG, I think is the name of the one from 3? It's more or less the exact same thing. It's basically just a calculator kind of circuit board game. But it's a cool thing to have if I ever, I guess, for some reason decided to do a cosplay of Geo. Or Kelvin, now that I think about it, because I think, by and large, I know it's considered canon that Geo is a Pegasus satellite user in Star Force 1. But I'm not sure about Kelvin. Alright. I guess I should check out the box Summer's notebook came in, see if a bookmark's there. Is this the box this was in? I guess so. I don't see it. Oh, wait, maybe... It's more than just tapping. Maybe I can, like, rub it out? Where are you? This feels like a thing where you think you have to like rotate around finding the exact place, but it's something more like just beating it the fuck out of it. Aha! Oh yes, I love that shit. So, what do we think is the likelihood of this being based off the angel painting from the art, from the fucking Nile ring? This must be Summer's bookmark. Found a bookmark at the bottom of the cardboard box. There's a picture of an angel on it. So this is the angel, huh? Guess we'll take this back to Summer. Especially because we just got that question. I wonder who painted it. Jesus, yeah, this is... If this isn't the painting itself, it's at least a copy of it. Alright, which room is he in? I want to say it was 211, but let's make sure. 211. Whoa, what's with the slowdown today, game? That didn't happen last time. Bop, bop, ba, da, bop. Ah, Mr. Hyde. Got a minute? Did you perchance happen to find my bookmark? Yeah. You did. Splendid. Hey, there's a picture on the bookmark. You know who did it? Ah, you notice. Breathtaking, isn't it? Yes, I'm quite fond of this particular piece. It's a reproduction of a very famous painting. Are you unfamiliar with it? The original was painted by a man named Osterzone. This work is considered to be the pinnacle of his artistic achievement. There are many rumors surrounding the painter known as Osterzone. In fact, I intend to use his life story as the basis for my next mystery novel. Yeah, I think it should be quite good, actually. So, what kind of painter was this Osterzone guy? Ah, now you come to the meat of the bit, for Osterzone was a true enigma. The mysteries of his life, much like those in his art, both entice and fascinate. We do know that he was a British painter from the late 19th century, and the angel painting you see on this bookmark is his true coup de grace. It's rumored to have been Osterzone's final work. As a landscape painter, he never had before attempted the human form. The painting on the bookmark is his only such piece. It's entitled Angel Opening a Door, and it is my favorite Osterzone work. Tell me something, will you? You didn't strike me as a painter, dude. When you say like a figure wins, do you mean like a statue or like a posable figure? Because I don't think they ever made either. And we might eventually see those, honestly, in some extent. Because have you seen like the Kotobukiya Mega Man model kits? They've been doing those for like the past year and a half-ish, maybe 2 years. They've mostly only done Mega Man X stuff, and like the cover art's done by the same guy for those, who does the main character art for Mega Man X Dive. Albeit they did the classic ones for like Proto Man, Classic Roll, and Classic Mega in a long time ago, as well as I think one of Z Series Zero. But after they did all the main X ones, like we've gotten X, we're getting Second Armor X, we have Fourth Armor X. I think there's another. Yeah, we have Max Armor X with 3, that's right. We also have like Zero and Nightmare Zero and Rising Fire X from X4. They've also revealed they're doing one for Battle Network Mega Man, which was probably meant to come out this year, but then COVID really fucked things up when it comes to plastic production. You like this kind of thing, huh? Oh, indeed. I'm particularly fond of his masterful use of color. And the title of the piece is somewhat mysterious, which naturally appeals to me. The title contains the word door, does it not? And yet no door is visible. All we are shown is the key in the angel's hand. The angel is about to use the key to open a door, but what kind of door is it? The painting stirs the imagination of its viewers. Spectacular, yes? Master Zone, huh? Mr. Hyde? Don't you have something for me? Here's your bookmark. It was in the bottom of the box. Yes, this is it. Thank you very much, good sir. Thank you again. Mr. Hyde, are we finished? Alrighty. What's that noise? I think it's coming from behind that door. Isn't that like 218? I thought there was no one in this one. Hey, is somebody in there? Who's there? I'm scared. Hey, what's going on? I'm so scared. That sounds like it's probably Melissa. That's Melissa's voice. Hey, Squirt. What are you doing in there? You're in 219. This isn't your room. It's dark and I'm scared. Hey, Squirt, you okay? Hey! Hey! Come out of there! It's dark and I'm scared. Hey, Squirt, you okay? Alright, I guess let's see if we can go get someone to help. If we can't open it. Wait. Did I try the doorknob? This feels like something I might be overcomplicating. Yeah, I've seen some of the mini-plot going around. I have interest in a couple of them, but the main one I was interested in, I didn't get to nab, because I really wanted, what was the fuck, the Victory Robo, I think is what it's named? The one from Lightspeed Rescue / Go-Go 5. Because that's like my childhood Megazord. Nope, door won't open. Well, alright, let's go see if we can talk to a staff member. Best bet for that's probably still the restaurant this time of night. Hey, Louie! Hey, Louie. Huh? What, man? Is room 218 vacant tonight? Yeah, it's been out of whack for a while. Damn switchboard's on the blink, so we got no power in there. That's why... Ah, crap. I forgot to lock the door. What's wrong? I went in there to get some stuff and forgot to lock up. No big deal. I'll take care of it in a bit. Too late. What? You did it for me? You did it for me? Hey, thanks, brother. No, you idiot. It's too late to lock the door. Melissa locked herself in there. What? Ah, sweet crispy crap. That's a bad scene right there. Gao King I loved as a kid because I loved Wild Force, but it's become one of those Zords I look at, and I just don't like the lack of hands. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, the Dino Megazord from the original, from fucking Mighty Morphin. Iconic, has hands. My big thing is I hate ones where the hands are just heads. And that extends to Voltron. Like, I have the Super Mini Claw of Voltron. I'm looking right at it. I have the Comic-Con exclusive version, too, that has, like, the Form-Blazing Sword option part. But Voltron, it works because it's, like, the original one that did that, really. Now, if they ever do the Magic King from Mystic Force, I'm forgetting the name of Mystic Force in Japan. Magi Ranger. I'm in. I'm so fucking in. I like that one just because it's a cool design, even though it's mostly T-Rex, as became the trend for a lot of the Dinozords. Like, that did that, Kyo Ryuger did that, Ryu Soldier did that. I'm not a fan of that. I like my mechs to be very evenly made up of its pieces. With that said, Kira Major making the green just the goddamn shoulder was so damn dumb. It's dark in there, brother, and I mean like really dark. She won't be able to get the door unlocked, you know? And she's gonna freak. She already has. Ah, crap. We gotta do something. We gotta... Hey, Hyde, what you know about wires and power and crap like that? I guess I know enough. Just as much as the next guy. Why are you asking? Gotta fix the switchboard and get power to room 218. We get the lights on, the kid'll calm down and unlock the door. Then we won't have to break the damn thing down. And maybe Dunning won't kill me for forgetting to lock up the place in the first place. Sounds good to me. Good, man, because I ain't touching that stuff. No way I'm gonna get lit up. You're useless, Louie. You know that? Yeah, that's what my mom always said. Come on, let's get to the electrical room. It's across the hall from my room. Man, I'm getting more slowdown this time than last session. Huh. Have I, like, used my processor more today than I did Thursday night? I don't think I have. That doesn't sound right. Oh, I got an at real quick. What's this? I don't know who that is. Oh, the account's already been banned, so we're good. All right, all right. Yeah, you showed me about that. That wasn't the SH Figure Arts. I forget what that was. I know fucking Sentai is coming back to SH Figure Arts, which is fantastic to see with fucking Zen Kaiser. I think they're doing a new Gokai Red one? And I think today they showed off what fucking Kamen Rider Black Dark Sun looks like, which I'm fucking in. I think, yeah, right here across from his room. There it is. This strikes me as a game over puzzle. There's a cover on the switchboard. This switchboard is covered in dials and knobs and crap. Uh-oh. What the hell am I supposed to do? Oh, do I need to get them both at the same time? Yeah, that's totally what I have to do. Okay. Oh man, doesn't always use both hands, but we need to get these both at the same time. Alright, so in that case, what do I have hotkeyed for pause? Let's switch that to, like, that. Yeah, they did show that off. Unfortunately, I have zero interest because I don't like League. Alright, so I think what I have to do for this, what they want you to do. On a DS, this is easier to do because you can use a finger or a stylus to flip one switch and then flip the other up. But for this, I have to do that. Or fuck it up. Maybe if I do frame advance? Is there something else I have to do with this? Yeah. Oh, wait, do I have to press the button while they're both still up? Okay. So, very quickly, I Googled if there was a way that people figured out how to do this, and I was on the mark. But I had to do something very specific. So, you have to move your mouse to the button as well as the thing. So, imagine you're holding... I guess the way they want you to do it is imagine that your one hand is pushing the one switch, and then you're using your elbow and your hand to get the switch and the button at the same time. This game has cool puzzles, but they're a lot more reasonable to think about how you do it on hardware rather than emulator. Nice work, my man. I'll get back to 218. That is the thing I miss about the DS era, and the DSs in general. Yeah, sometimes the games didn't run the best, but if they used the two screens right, it stuck with you. Hey. Open the door. What's wrong? The door won't open. I can't get out. The knob won't turn or anything. Maybe the lock's stuck. Mister, you gotta open the door. Please, I'm scared. What should I do? Alright, Hyde. You got no choice. Monster Tale, I don't know if I've played, but I guess what comes to mind for me is some of the puzzles in the Star Force series. Some parts, well, Ace Attorney for one, if it's done right. 999 probably used it pretty well on DS. I don't know because I didn't play the DS version of that. I played PC. Guess I'll give the old wire another try. I don't think that's how lockpicking works, but I'll take it. That's the stuff. But that's the end of the road for you, wire. Oh no, I broke the wire. Hey. Hey, mister. This definitely looks like a room. I don't see exactly why it would be out of commission. Hey, kid. Hey, mister. You okay? I was so scared. It was dark and scary, and I couldn't see anything, and I was all alone. Look, I know it was rough back there, but you can quit being scared now. I got the door open. Why the hell did she come in here anyway? Wonder what happened. Maybe I can get her to tell me? Hey, kid. You're in the room next door. Did you come in here by mistake or what? Oh, no, you're right. That Louis did bring that up. The switchboard for this room is on the fritz. So it'll just completely clunk out. That's right, they did mention that directly. Seriously, why are you here? Because I don't want to be with my dad anymore. What's wrong? Things aren't going well? No shit, there's clearly some tension in that family, Kyle. You having a rough time? Yeah. What's going on?
My dad's a big liar. All he does is lie all the time. I hate him. He said I could see my mom, but I can't. He lied about my mom.
Being locked in that dark room was scary, right? But you know who locked you in there? You did. So there's no use crying about it. You reap what you sow.
Reap? That's dumb. What's that mean?
Buddy of mine likes to say that. You don't understand what it means. Ask your dad.
No way.
Why not?
'Cause he won't know what it means.
Hey. Why do you think that? Something I'm appreciating a lot about this game is... I'm not sure how much the dialogue options actually matter, but they give you the option to treat the kid with respect and talk with them at least as close to on equal eyes as you can. You know what I mean? Because I feel a lot of media, whenever there's a kid, they talk down to them. That's what I liked so much as a kid and as an adult now about Blue's Clues, because it's one of the few shows meant for kids that doesn't talk down to them. It treats them like just small people who aren't fully formed yet, if that makes sense. Why do you think that?
'Cause he doesn't know anything. He said he doesn't know anything anymore. He said he doesn't know where my mom is. And he doesn't know why she went away either.
Either she's dead or she's... And I'm right about... At least there being a connection in this family to the Nile thing. Like, maybe she was the one who was giving the art to Nile. And the cops finding out made them cut all connections, including getting rid of their main connection. You and your dad came out here to see your mom, right?
Uh-huh. I thought we were gonna see her right away, but we didn't. Dad said we gotta stay here until we can see her.
Say, kid. Does your dad know this place? Did your dad know about this little hotel before?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah. He had to look for it on a map and stuff. He kept going, where's Hotel Dusk? Where's Hotel Dusk? So then I asked him what Hotel Dusk was, because he kept saying it. And he said it was where we could go and find out where my mom went.
Hey. You want to see your mom, don't you?
Yeah.
I want you to see your mom, too.
Okay.
And I'm sure your dad wants you to see her, too.
That's not true.
Come on, kid. Cut him some slack.
But my dad doesn't even know where my mom is. And he lies all the time. I hate him. Dad's... Mom.
Stop it. Stop. Stop crying, for hell's sake. Wipe your face and listen up. Dad lied. Mom left. Let's talk about your mom leaving. Let's just go to the list. You know why your dad lied to you? Lied about your mom? He hated to see you sad. It's because he couldn't stand to see you sad anymore.
Yeah?
Yeah. You were bawling because you wanted to see your mom for Christmas. Well, your dad didn't want you to see you crying anymore. That's why he said he'd take you to see your mom. So this is where we're going to learn that this is all a prequel to Monster House, and her mother has completely possessed the hotel and is the ghost, right? I just had a bad thought. Uh-oh.
But it was a lie. My mom's not here.
Hey, calm down for once. Listen, I know this may sound weird, but sometimes folks lie out of sadness.
Huh?
Your dad's not the only adult to lie. Trust me.
Do you lie too?
Sometimes.
Oh.
But when you lie, you usually get caught and then you gotta pay.
Pay how?
Even if you think a lie is helping, it usually ain't. Sometime that person will learn the truth and you'll have to look him in the eye. You'll have to see the pain you caused, and that's a hard thing. So I'll make you a deal. No lies from me, okay?
Okay.
I had a bad thought that I cannot do while we're in this menu. You know why your mom left? It wasn't your fault, that's for certain. It wasn't because of you.
You sure?
I'm sure about that. She must have had a good reason.
Really?
Parents don't up and leave kids. That wasn't her plan. Something forced her to go. And that same something wouldn't let her take you with her. Anyway, that's my 2 cents.
I bet it was 'cause she was fighting with Dad. My mom and Dad were always fighting.
You're worried about where your mom went, right? Well... Huh. Dad's stick with that angle. Child went to the front. God, scary godmother. I tried to watch that again a couple years ago. That has unironically become horrifying because holy shit, the human characters are terrifying. Her cousin Jimmy, one of the scariest characters in animation because my god, those eyes. The skeletons were always cool. Yeah, I imagine if you lay too hard into her, you just get a game over. I'm sure your dad has a plan. He's on top of it.
Really?
Yeah. He must if he's serious about getting you to see her.
I guess.
Your parents argue a lot?
Only all the time.
About what?
I don't know, everything, I guess. Dad would always say that it wasn't his fault. And then Mom would say they had to find a way to fix stuff. Then she would cry. That's how it always went.
What's wrong?
I know. I'm not a baby. I know the truth.
What do you know?
That my mom's never coming home. I know you said it wasn't my fault. And that my mom didn't leave because of me. But you're wrong. It was my fault.
Why do you think that?
Because of what I said. I said some really bad things. I told her I hated her and that I didn't need her.
Why'd you say that?
Because they were always fighting. She and my dad were always fighting, and my mom always looked all scary and mad. I told her that I didn't need a mom like that. And then... that's why she left. I remember the day she left. She told me my dad was gonna take me to school that day. I asked her why she wasn't going to drive me, because she always did. But she didn't say anything. She just looked really sad. So I got in my dad's car and we looked at the house while we were driving. And my mom was looking out the window and watching us. She was crying. She was looking at me and crying.
She was gone when you came home?
Uh-huh.
Look, stop crying. Crying's not gonna bring your mom home. Get back to your room. Your dad'll be worried. Melissa left the room. Wonder why Melissa's mom hit the road. Sounds like there was trouble in paradise. Kevin, the fuck are you? And better yet, why the fuck weren't you watching your daughter? Huh? Isn't that... There you are! Hey. What is it? How's Melissa doing? Melissa? She's fine. I think she's in her room. Why would you ask? Dad of the Year award for this guy. Because about 10 minutes ago, she was in a total panic. What do you mean? Did something happen to her? She got locked in a room. What? Where is she? Easy. She's fine. I got her out a few minutes ago. I just sent her back to your room. Oh, okay. I don't know what to say. So where the fuck were you? So where have you been? You know, just out of curiosity. I had to go out for a walk. To the roof. I was on the roof. The roof? If you'll excuse me. Oh, what the fuck's on the roof? That's so important, huh? Can I even go out here? Somebody's there. Is that... Yeah, it is. It's... Ooh, I completely am into this music.
Oh, hello. Is something wrong? Why are you here?
Just needed some air? What, you own this roof? Knock it off. I just came out to get some fresh air.
That wouldn't be the only fresh thing about you. It's a bit cold, but it feels nice. Don't you agree?
You need air too? So you just came out to grab some air, huh?
I dislike your tone, Mr. Hyde. Are you implying something?
Just seeing if you had any other reason for braving the chill?
No other reason. Are you this charming to all the ladies in your life? Now, if you'll excuse me.
Iris turns and leaves the rooftop. I wonder if she was really here by herself. Okay, I'd think. Why did Melissa's mother up and leave? And why would Kevin take his kid to a hole like this? This whole thing stinks like last week's lunch. Time to organize, Hyde. Take a second and get your thoughts together. In the evening, I went down to the restaurant for dinner. Before going, I ran into Melissa's dad, Kevin. Kevin asked me about... Melissa. That's right. He wanted to know if Melissa had told me anything special. That could be potential. I told Louie I wanted to get into room 217 where the other Kyle Hyde stayed. Then I sat down and had a delicious meal made by Rosa, the Wonder Maid. After dinner, Summer came by and yapped to me about... shit, what was that already? The bookmark, I think? Yeah. That's right. Summer wanted to ask me about the box his notebook was in. Wanted to know if there was still a bookmark in the box. There was a picture of an angel in the bookmark I found in the box. It was based on a painting by a guy named Osterzone. That's right. There was a painter named Osterzone. The name of the painting is the angel opening a door? Melissa argued with her dad, then got locked in her room with no power. True, Iris did not know Melissa's name. I fixed the switchboard, got power back to the room, and got her out of there. The room Melissa was locked in was 218. That's right. Melissa got herself locked in 218. While Melissa was locked in the room, her dad Kevin was nowhere to be found. Bun, I thought of one immediately, but I'm not going to say it because it's too dumb. Once we freed Melissa, he showed up. When I asked him where he'd been, he said, on the roof. That's right, said he'd been up on the roof. When I heard that, I decided to go and check out the roof myself. When I got there, I ran into Iris. I got ready for my first night at Hotel Dusk. I get the feeling that all the guests here are hiding secrets. And why Melissa's mom vanished is just one of them. And also the guy who's with my name who stayed in 217 6 months ago. The story about that bookmark picture got my wheels turning too. Too many mysteries in my life. I'm so damn tired. Well, I guess I'd better poke around and see what else I can find. Who knows? Maybe something here will get my a step closer to Bradley. The end of Chapter 3. Did Chapter 3 feel shorter than Chapter 1 and 2? I think it did. Oh, new Genshin artifact sets incoming. One for Kokomi. The other one looks like it's based off of Scaramouche. But with its stats, it's definitely meant for Ito. Interesting. Chapter 3 felt shorter. That was supposedly twice as long? In what world? Maybe it's time to look into this angel painting. Might help to find out about that Osterzone fellow, too. Shit. Where was the stairs? Oh, it's my pager. Oh, you meant like in-game time. Right. Yeah, because the others were a half hour. That was an hour. Huh, better call Rachel. Alright, back to 2:15. Got a ways to go, apparently. How many chapters we got in the game total? I imagine probably either 7, 9, 10, or 12. This feels like one of those where, assuming from now on the chapters are all an hour long in-game, I can see this going into the morning. 10 chapters, huh? And we just started chapter 4.
Red Crown Enterprises. This is Rachel.
Don't you have a home to go to?
It's more fun talking to you, sweetie. Oh, and I have a message from Ed.
Let's hear it.
He says he's going to be late getting back.
Went out again, huh?
Uh-huh. He went to see his friend in the LAPD. But I'm supposed to ask if you need anything. So do you?
Not right now, but...
But what? Come on, Kyle. If there's something I can do, just ask.
Alright. I need you to check something for me.
You got it, handsome. What am I looking for?
I need information on a man named Osterzone.
That's a name?
Yeah, Osterzone. Guy's a painter, did a picture called Angel Opening a Door.
Well, aren't you cultured? Alright, sweetie. I'll call when I find something. Kinda curious why you need info on a painter, though.
Tell you later.
Really? You will? I'm looking forward to it.
Just get on it.
Oh, yes, sir. See you, Kyle.
Yeah. Great. Who's that? Psst, psst. And then he never did.
Yo, Hyde! It's me! Hello?
Gee, I wonder who it could be. Is it Daniel Aberdaniel? Give me a moment. I am checking something. Rachel can do so much better, actually. I no longer ship them. Yeah. Kyle's kind of a dick.
I brought the you-know-who. What from you-know-who? I distracted Dunning and borrowed the spare office key, just like old times. Anyway, here you go, my man. The key to room 217.
You got the 217 key from Louis. Thanks. Now I can get this show on the road.
Just don't get nabbed by Dunning or Rosa, okay? You can't let them know I boosted that key.
Don't worry. If I get caught, I'll do my time like a man. Hey, tell me something. You learn anything about that fountain pen?
Nah, man. I asked Mr. Smith about it, but struck out. So nobody named Alan's been here in the last couple of weeks or so.
Yeah?
Who do you think it belongs to, man?
I don't know, but I'm gonna hold on to it for a bit. I want to check something out. Now let's get off my hump. I read it as sarcastic flirting because they're both just literally doing their job because she's bored out of her mind. But there's a little bit of interest there because he's not exactly a bad looking dude. You know what I mean? Good, man, good. Then it's back to the grind for me. Louis finishes yapping and heads off. In that case, 217. I know we just started a chapter, but before I go in there, I feel like I should save. Hi there. What are you doing? I'm not doing anything. And it looks like I should be asking you that with the way you're skulking around. Keep asking questions. See where it gets you. Ah, forget it. What do I care what you're up to? Jeff goes back into his room and shuts the door. Huh, moody little punk. Actually, wait, where is room 217? Wait, isn't it like right across from where I start? I think it is. Oh, my neck. Oh. Yeah, though, there it is. Yeah, Jeff is genuinely like the least active character in this plot, which means he's probably behind everything. Actually, wait. I'm curious about something, but I might be just being paranoid. Huh. Oh, wait, I need to go into there anyway to use the 217 key. That's down all the way at the bottom. I use the key and open room 217. So this is the room where the other Kyle Hyde stayed a few months back. According to Louis, it hasn't been used since. Alright. Anything in, like, the fridge and shit? It's under the TV. Oh, it's a fridge. Nice. It's a dresser. There's some hotel letterhead here. Several sheets have already been used. It's a hotel envelope. There's a lighter in the drawer. This... I've seen this before. Now I remember. This is the lighter Bradley always used. So he was the other Kyle Hyde. This is proof. Now I know that about the guy who stayed here 6 months ago. It was Bradley. That looks off to you guys too, right? It looks like there used to be a painting there. There's a painting on the floor. That's weird. Why is it there? Another painting of apples? It's a painting of some apples. I still don't get why it's on the floor. Same phone I've seen in every other room. I'd love to see just one bed that looked like it's been slept in. Let's see, that means we've seen, I think, 1 apple, 2 apple, 3 apple, 4 apple. I think we've seen all 4 of those. Assuming there's only 4, which 4 seems like a pretty round number for those kind of things. Anything else? Matisse said, huh? Didn't know LA folks liked tea so much. Yeah. Restaurant's menus on top of the table. Like, that feels like something that there should be, like, something on the back of the painting in that case, if it had to be moved down. But, you know what, let me check again just to be safe. There's small tables on either side of the bed. Yeah, no, it doesn't look like I can move it at all. What's that? What's this? They got an old photo that was sitting behind the painting? There's a man and a girl in the photo. They look like father and daughter. Huh, wonder who they are. That looks like it might be everything. I haven't looked in one of these bathrooms yet. I guess I did look in mine, but don't exactly see anything. There's a shower curtain around the bathtub. I'm thinking that might be Mila, yeah, because if Bradley stayed in that room, that would just make perfect sense, because that's his sister. Huh? Someone was in the hall. Hey, the door's open. Why is my bathroom leaking? Now, I'm curious. The floor's wet. It's coming from the bathroom? Why is the floor wet? Now, I'm curious. We stored something because we had to in here earlier. Can I store things at will? Like, what do I think I'm not going to need anytime soon? Not going to get anywhere using this right now. This would be a really neat way to, like, cut down on your inventory. Like, the crowbar. I'm going to need to use that again. Not going to get anywhere using that right now. Like, I'm trying to think. What would I guess, out of everything I've found, the things that would be important to store, because we were told to, assuming I can store anything at all. Men's magazine was the thing we were told to find. Not gonna get anyone. Is this really? Not even that? What about the box? Because, like, those are the 2 things that we were told to find. I stashed the small red box in my... So I can store things, but only specific items? Why? And better yet, does that mean holding on to that for a certain period of time can give me a game over? No, because, Hex, the only time I've stored something in there before was the client lists. And we were unable to store it unless we were on that screen because there's no menu item right there. Why can't I store the men's magazine then? Because that's also important. You know what? Just in the case that I just fucked up doing that, I'm gonna save on a different slot. This game doesn't strike me as one that has dead games, but it definitely strikes me as one that was willing to place traps. Alright, where could the water be coming from? Well, there's only 3 options. Sink. Match a basic sink, just like the one I got at home. Huh? It's the toilet. Stupid thing won't flush. Why not? I feel like I can get a good look inside just like this. I did not need to do that far. There's something in the tank. Cash money? Ah, come to Papa. Got a stack of cash that was hidden in the toilet tank. Cash was in a plastic bag. Money in the tank, huh? Oldest trick in the book. How did this get here? Well, until I find out, I should probably shouldn't keep this much cabbage on me. Ah, phone again. The phone's ringing. Better answer that. Hi. Hey, Rachel. What's wrong, hon? You sound out of the sorts. What happened? Me and Trouble just had a little run-in. You, Trouble. I don't believe it. Found a stack of cash stashed inside my room's toilet tank. What? Seriously? Yeah, looks to be about 20 large here. What's it doing in your toilet? Somebody has a high-fiber diet? How in the hell should I know? So what are you going to do? Whoever stashed the loot in my John is somewhere in this hotel. I'm gonna find him and I'm gonna ask him a few simple questions. With your mouth or your fists? Don't go and do anything too crazy, Kyle. Last thing we need is for you to get caught up in something dangerous. Don't worry your pretty head. I can take care of myself. Asking for moderation will get me nowhere, right? Hey, moderation's my middle name.
Kyle Moderation Hyde is not a name I feel like I would see on a birth certificate. I don't know why. I get that vibe, you feel?
Now tell me about Osterzone. I've got a friend who works in an art museum. She's looking into it. I'll give you a call as soon as I hear anything about your mystery painter. Do it. Talk to you soon. Yeah. But he no longer has a gun, so he probably is a man of the fist. Alright, what next? Wonder if anything else is going down in the hotel. I go wander around and see what's what. Alright. So we have that. Is that 20 grand in my inventory? Yes, it is. I feel I should stash that and other items in the suitcase. Because if I can stash that item, I can probably stash other ones. Like, let's try the stack of cash. Alright, so I can hide more items. In this case, let's see what I can just go through here and hide. What else is from here? The fuck? Old photo I can probably pass off as whatever. Actually, let's just go down the list. It could be Melissa's mom. Not gonna get anywhere using this right now. Great. No, just to speed this process up. Let's literally speed up the game. Because I'm more curious on why storing items is so specific. Like, I can store the 217 key, the red box, the cash, anything else? The memo can be stashed as well. That's my cash. I probably can stash that, but I don't really see a point to it. I tried the crowbar, wouldn't work. Screwdriver? Nope. I guess the pliers probably won't go. I know the men's magazine won't. Order sheet? That's mine. Why just those items, more or less? That's so fucking weird. Alright, I know we have a little bit to go still, but I'm going to take this moment as well to take a minor break and go use the restroom. We're watching along, take this moment, grab a snack, grab some water, do whatever you need to do, and I'll be back in a moment. You know what? Because I like the soundtrack so much, I'm not even going to have the intermission theme play. We're just going to listen to this. Alrighty then. Let's get back to the show. That's the wrong source. There we go. Alright. Where's the game? There's the game. Yeah, why can I only store certain items? That's weird. I normally would have held on to that probably for the rest of the stream, but I didn't feel like risking it tonight. Okay, so where should we go? We've been all over the restaurant back and forth, and I really don't want to go back there right now because of that. It could be contraband. You know what? Now that you mention that, all the stuff we put in there is stuff we found here. Because the memo we found in the office, the box was also in the office. The key we had lifted from the office. Oh god, in that case, I wonder. Yeah, maybe the rest for dialogue eventually, but if it's all contraband as well, because it's stuff we've all found here, I'm curious. Can I put those tools back in the toolbox? Because I found those here too. If I can put them back in the toolbox, that means I probably need to do all this for a reason eventually, at least. Well, the money someone put into our toilet. And there could be a number of reasons for that. Someone could be framing us for something, maybe. I'm curious. Can I put the stuff we found in here? Alright, so in here we found the crowbar, screwdriver, and the other thing, I think. Oh wait, do I need to open the toolbox first? Oh, I totally do, because that's why we have the inventory button here. It's time to return this crowbar to the toolbox. There is a reason I need to do all this, but what the fuck is it? You know what? I will return it all, and maybe come back for it later if I need to. It'll be like, I need to go all the way back for that, but I'd rather avoid... Hex, you may have saved me a game over here. Completely incidentally. No, I don't think I've used the screwdriver at all yet. But I'd rather come back and get it if I need it than get a game over sequence. Hex, if you just save my fucking life, I'm gonna fucking laugh. Alright then, but where should we go? Where haven't we been in a while now that I think about it? Because we've been to the restaurant all over the place. We've been up towards the, Louie's room a lot. Upstairs we've been all over the place. I guess we haven't been down to the front desk in a while. Oh, someone's here. Oh, god damn it, Jeff. Whoa, that's me moving the scene accidentally. Oh, they revealed the 4 stars on the rerun banners. Bennett, Rosaria, and Noel. I'll be rolling for you, Albedo. Probably never gonna get it, though. Gonna get you, though. Hey, you got a minute? What? What are you up to? Seriously? You're looking straight at me and you can't tell what I'm doing? Well, Fill me in? I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
Really? Is that so?
And I'll tell you, okay? I've got business with the front desk. That's why I'm standing here.
You understand now, or should I use smaller words?
Dick. Actually, wait, I'm curious. If I recall correctly, this TV only worked during certain hours, right? Seven to 9, this TV turns on. Let's take a look. There's a power switch and a channel selector. Hey, it's the news. Ah, there's a cartoon on. Yeah, I remember this one. Hey, it's the news. Hey, it's the news again. I guess that's all we have. Low res news, higher res news, and a cartoon. I don't want to talk about Jeff's bedroom eyes. I guess in that case, let's go back to the room? I was just turning right to see if anyone was there. I didn't think anyone actually would be. Someone's in the hall. Fucking right, though. Like, I get we're, like, Midwest. Not Midwest. Like, we're in relative proximity in some way to Los Angeles. Probably, like, I forget the exact town we're in. I think we're in, like, Nevada. Or some shit. Like, I get game days. Well, actually, you know what? Game's probably on the... Because if this is 79, this is probably right before... This is probably before the 24-hour news cycle. So the games are probably on the same network as the fucking news.
Hello, Rosa.
Oh, it's you. What are you doing?
I had some business with Summer. But where is he? I don't know. He's not in his room. Things are never as easy for Rosa, let me tell you. Gosh darn it, I have to get back to the kitchen right away.
Looking for that autograph? What do you want with Summer?
What do I want? What do you think I want? I want his autograph. Oh, that's right. It's not often we have a best-selling author stay here. You've got to strike while the iron's hot, you know. Sure you do. Wait a minute. Now, wait just 1 minute. Your showing up has given me an idea, Mr. Hyde.
This doesn't sound good.
Oh, hush now. Here, I want you to take this.
What is it?
It's one of Mr. Summer's novels, of course.
The name of the book is The Secret Word again. Thanks, but I'm more of a sports page kind of guy.
Don't get smart with me, mister. Just get Mr. Summer to sign it, okay? Good.
Look, I'm busy. Why do I have to...
Because I have to get back to the kitchen. That's why. Now stop grumbling. Don't forget, Mr. Hyde. Don't you dare.
Look, I'm not... Wait a second. Rosa turns and rushes away. Ah, damn it. 7:20 p.m. Can I read the book at all? Nope. Yeah, really though. I mean, I get this hotel only has like, what, 3 employees? Is Jeff still over here? Oh, he is, but Dunning show up? There's somebody at the front desk. That's... I'm telling you, that's why I'm here. Oh, I ain't trying to call you a liar or nothing. It's just... It's been stolen. There's no doubt about it. Well, let me see here. I demand that you start looking. I want this hotel searched now. Look, son, I mean, Mr. Angel, do me a favor, will ya? Take one more look through your things. No, I've looked enough, you corn-fed hick. Why am I standing here repeating myself? It's been stolen, do you understand what I'm telling you? Get off your lazy ass and start looking. Keep your voice down. Ain't no need to start in with the screaming and hollering. You're just gonna get the other guests all in a panic. Like I care. Besides, it's too late to worry about that. Look, that guy's already hurt, and he hardly seems panicked. Eh? Something happened? Yes, it has. Ain't nothing. We was just having a bit of jaw is all. Mr. Angel, let me get back to you in a bit. I'll come up to your room as soon as I can. Don't make me wait. Damn, Jeff, what the fuck? Actually, wait, am I remembering something? Because this is the thing that we're doing the stickers for. Get change at front desk. Join the hunt. Find the 7 lucky numbers hidden in the hotel. Calculate the sum, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, Jeff's a complete dick. Oh, wait, no, now that I think about it, I am gonna need change if that's like a side quest or something, but what is the fucking point of a side quest in a visual novel? Assuming that's a side quest. But now I'm curious, can I do that cash exchange now? Got a minute? You need change? Fine, fine, but just this once, you hear? I got a quarter or 4. I got forters. That's the kid staying up in room 213, right? Jeff Angel? Yep. What were you two chatting about? Ain't nothing. Nothing at all. Forget about it, will ya? Hold it. What happened? Something happened? Nope, nothing. That's a lot of yelling for a bunch of nothing. He complaining about sharing his bed with roaches or something? Of course not. Not in my place. It's just another fire I have to put out, that's all. Now I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do about it. Pardon me, do you have a moment? Huh? Oh, hi. Summer.
Do you perchance have a copy of the newspaper?
Huh? Paper?
Yes, I was rather hoping to read the Morning Fish rap.
Well, shoot. Had one laying around here earlier. Here you go. Take this. Compliments on the desk.
Thank you, my good man.
Just throw it on the table in front of the couch when you're done. All right?
Of course.
Summer moves away. So, what's his problem?
Well, to tell you the truth, I don't want to get the other guests all round and wrapping a lather, you see. So let's keep this between me and you, okay?
Sure.
Sounds like something's been stolen. I guess Angel Boy went down to the restaurant for a bite to eat. When he got back to his room, he noticed something was missing.
So, what got lifted?
I ain't gonna tell you that. What if you're the one who stole it? You just go and hide it.
Are you serious? You suspect me? You think I had something to do with it?
No offense intended, right? But I ain't trusting nobody but me on this. You got that? Now, I gotta handle this with kid gloves so I don't get all blown out of whack.
Alright. Hello there, Summer.
Sometimes I fear for our future generations.
Hey there, spare a sec?
Oh, hello there, Mr. Hyde. I must tell you about this article I was reading in the newspaper. It seems there was a burglary in Beverly Hills last night. Quite brazen, really. The victim was an attorney named Larry Damon. Mr. Damon happens to be a friend of mine, you see. I do hope he's doing well. Yes, well, ow, my fucking foot, ow. I apologize for the tangent. Did you perchance need something?
Do you know Rosa, the maid? Oh, she asked me for a favor. You mind sending this book for her? Seems she's a big fan of yours.
Oh, but of course.
Great.
My apologies, but would you mind bringing it up to my room later? I apologize for the trouble, but...
I had that exact same thought, Hicks! Well, why not? I'm already in this thing up to my eyeballs anyway. Summer puts down the newspaper and leaves the lobby. Can I act? Oh, I can read it. Huh, there's a copy of some local rag on the table. The date on the paper is December 28th. That's today. Huh, what do you know? There's an article about a burglary on the left side of the front page. Home of prominent Beverly Hills attorney burglarized. The Beverly Hills home of attorney Larry Damon was burglarized last night. Police say $20,000 and a pistol were taken from a safe in the study. Ah, shit! We got a thief in the house, people! And they're armed with a gun. Uh-oh. The perpetrators then fled the scene in Damon's car. A police spokesman said they're actively pursuing the case? There's an article about an art exhibit below the burglary story. Exhibition news. Evans Collection exhibition, January 10th through the 28th. America's foremost modern art collector is coming to the Central Gallery. The collection features works by many bright young painters. The event promises to be fun for the whole family and a great way to ring in 1980. But then you end that 70s show, even though the last three seasons of that show were pretty lackluster. I'm occasionally checking a Discord call to see if my friends are still in there for when we end in 20 minutes. There is also a personal ad on the front page. Huh? Missing persons, Alan Parker, I am looking for you. Meet me on your birthday in the hotel where we last saw each other. H. H, huh? There are a lot of story threads, but I genuinely am excited to see how the fuck they all connect, because there's no way they don't. My big wonder is how fucking far the clock goes. Like, my brain would think midnight is like the earliest potential climax you could have in a game that's based on a clock like this. But I could also see you going as late as 6 a.m. because that's the start of a new day, and then you get that whole visual theming. Rose is cleaning. Shouldn't she be cooking dinner?
Stop. I'm cleaning the hallway, Mr. Hyde. You'll have to wait.
Look, I just need to get through here.
I said wait. Now wait. I'll be done in a little bit, okay? Fine. But I'm glad to see you anyway. Did you get Mr. Summers' autograph for me like I asked?
I asked him, but I don't have it yet.
You don't? Why not? What's the holdup? Land's sakes, it's not hard.
Don't growl at me about it. Want it done fast? Should have done it yourself. Hell, Summer just walked by a few minutes ago.
He walked through here, Mr. Summer, really?
Yeah, I was just talking to him by the front desk.
Stop teasing me, Mr. Hyde. I've been here cleaning for longer than that. Mr. Summer did not come anywhere near me, and for a fact.
Wait, that doesn't make sense. He said he was going back to his room, and it's on the second floor, right? So then he had to come through here.
Well, usually, but maybe he saw me cleaning and used the other set of stairs?
Hey. Other stairs? What do you mean other stairs?
I mean the stairs that aren't these stairs, the back stairs. Maybe he used the back stairs to get to his room.
So where are the back stairs?
Just go out the door in the lobby and head down the right hallway. You can't miss the stairs. They go up to the second floor, of course. I bet Mr. Summer used them when he saw me cleaning these in here.
Got it.
You can go ahead and use them, but you have to remember something. The door to the stairs is locked on the second floor side. Don't forget about my autograph, all right? Promise me now.
Yeah. No, that's not the button. There we go. If Kyle Hyde gets a gun at the end of this game, it'll just be so perfect. Guess these are the stairs Rosa was talking about. Oh, right here. Okay. A door down the hall opens and someone comes out. Oh, it's Dunning. He looks grumpy as ever. Which way did he come from? Down there? Oh, he did. At a 220? No, the utility closet.
Evening, Mr. Hyde.
So what's behind that door? It's not a guest room, is it?
Huh? What is this? 20 questions? It's just a utility closet. Since you have to know.
Yeah?
Yep, it's where we keep stuff for cleaning and so forth. I was just trying to find some things.
Your bellboy lose more packages?
Real comedian, ain't you? No, not this time. To be honest with you, I'm in a bit of a pickle.
Oh, hold up, I just got sent art. I need to look at this. Little fan comic friend sent me. Oh, that's adorable. Yeah, you know what? I'm willing to bet, because the first thing he probably does is come up here. He's probably looking for Jeff's missing item. And any items that I could have that could be seen as contraband or stolen from the hotel could have given me a game over and got me shoved out like I did when I fucked up with the crowbar. So I'm willing to bet if you have any items like the red box or the tools, you can just get fucked over in a later scene then. That's real cool, but that's real bullshit. Why's that?
Well, some hotel equipment has gone missing.
Oh, yeah, very glad I put that in there now. What's missing? What's missing?
Some things from my office.
Uh-oh. I better watch my step here.
It looks like someone just waltzed in and took them.
Really?
And that's not all I've got to deal with today. One of the guests is a real head case.
Nutcase, huh?
You mean Yef?
I swear to God.
That would make sense too, because he's the only person we know for a fact came in on a car. Like obviously everyone came in on a car in some regard, but like we came in on a car, but he's the only one that's outright mentioned his car rather than being potentially driven here.
You must be talking about Jeff.
Yeah, that's the one. All I need some punk shooting off his mouth about how something got stolen.
What was stolen? And what got stolen from Jeff?
Cash.
Money, huh?
Couldn't be. Yep, now he's telling me I gotta search every guest's things. I can tell you, I got a headache the size of Texas. Do me a favor and keep your eyes open, will you? You see anyone acting all suspicious, you'll let me know. I want to nip this thing in the bud before it gets out of hand.
Yeah. Sure.
Thanks, pal. Alright, I gotta get on it.
Hold on a second.
Huh.
There's something you said when I checked in that's been bugging me. You said there was another guest a while back with the same name as me, right?
I did. Same name as you? Oh, yeah, that's right, I did. I remember now.
Could you tell me a little more about the guy?
Well, he was tall and he dressed a lot nicer than you.
Yeah, you told me that already. You got anything besides a fashion report?
Ah, that's it.
Great.
What's going on, Mr. Hyde? Why are you so interested in this guy anyway?
Well, truth is, I'm kind of looking for somebody. Kinda. Either you're looking or you ain't, pal. So who you trying to find? Guy I used to work with. That's so. Sorry, but I don't remember anything else. Hell, I'm lucky I remember my own name. Yeah, I hear you. I'll see you later. Dunning turns and stomps off to continue his search for justice. Alright, in that case, do I have any other items that I should potentially store away right now? Like, what can we... Like, this is mine, this is mine, this is mine, more or less. I was given this. This is the paperclip. This is mine. I can construe this as mine, probably. This says my cat, so it's mine. We're looking for the owner of this. We found this in the thing. This is the... I should see if I should store the lighter. Everything else... This entire soundtrack kind of has that whole vibe, Kaito. I kind of agree. Like, nighttime... Harvest Moon in town kind of thing, like maybe during a festival. So that means Jeff definitely has the 20,000. Definitely. Oh, I didn't even mean to say that one. That was just my brain mixing words. He's definitely the thief who stole the 20,000 and has the gun potentially. Not gonna get anywhere using this right now. I just used the cash, not the thing I actually wanted to use. The lighter. Alright, so I can't store that. Good to know. Light the suitcase on fire. Alright, let's... What are we gonna do next? Oh, first off I should save. Alright, yeah, that's right. We're gonna still go see Summer. That's right. Doot, 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 doot. Aha! You need an autograph, did you not? Please, please, come in. My philographist friend. Can I get that autograph? Most certainly. Now, where should I pin my John Hancock? You get asked for autographs a lot? Oh yes, I'm afraid it's become a part of my daily life. There are so many fans who wish for me to sign this or that, you see. And the requests to have the photographs taken together are numerous as well. And yes, my dick is 8 inches long. Just completely humble brag your life away there, fucking Summer. To be frank, there are times when it all wears quite thin. But then again, when you're a famous writer such as myself, well, it seems I can't go anywhere without drawing a crowd. That's why I was so excited for this chance to relax and unwind. I had hoped to find solace in this unknown hotel, but some things never change. Keep talking. Unknown hotel? Like, that's a very oxymoronic statement. Doesn't get much more unknown than this, huh?
Agreed. Yes, at times when I find myself drained by the rigors of the craft, I'll oftentimes sit out in my automobile and let the open road take me where it will.
This dude would be on 4chan nowadays. Who the fuck calls cars automobiles unless you're being a super douche?
On these journeys, I make a habit of staying at cheap and unknown hotels.
So you just decided to stay here on a whim?
That's correct.
Really?
Yes, really.
Why is this overblown windbag lying to me? There's no way he could have a package delivered here if it were true. You got a minute? Alright, let's show him the fucking book. Sign this, will you?
Certainly. Let me just take up the pen and... Well, I was certain my pen was just here. How odd.
What's the problem?
Unfortunately, I seem to have misplaced my pen. Bother, I can't very well sign anything without a pen. Now can I?
Oh, well, we found a pen. This yours?
Why, yes it is!
I picked it up earlier.
Is that so? You have my gratitude, sir.
Was that your fountain pen?
Yes, it was.
Really?
I said yes and I meant it. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Hyde?
Its name is Alan. The fucking pen says, like, what, Alan something? Kaito, why did you eat my pen? Why? I need that to write. I only have... Actually, I don't have very many pens at all. What's your name?
My name? My dear man, have you forgotten already? It's Martin Summer.
Exactly. Your name's Martin Summer. Look, just because something looks tasty doesn't mean you can eat it. Just look at molten glass, or lava, or a lot of poisonous plants. But that's not the name inscribed on the pen. The name on the pen is Alan. So you want to tell me again what this really is your pen?
What are you implying, sir? It is most certainly my pen. Alan's my real name.
Oh, yeah? I mean, Hex, technically you can eat it twice, in that if you just do a quick la with your tongue, technically twice. With that said, you're gonna be in a lot of pain. Also probably very dead. So maybe technically not in pain at all. Ha! Ah, they nailed you.
Yes, Martin Summer is my nom de plume, my pen name, if you will.
Now, see, Kaito's asking the real questions. So what would happen if you ate one of those pens that has like 3-4 different ink colors in it that you just use the different colored like lever for? Can you like choose your P color at will? Is it RNG? Is it the order in which you ate them? Too many questions to ask in the world.
However, my real name is Alan Parker.
That's comforting. Got a minute? So now can I give him the book? Sign this, will you?
Of course.
Summer signs the book. Takes his time about it, too.
Is this acceptable? I must say, securing my autograph is not usually such a simple task.
Need to install the levers on your piss hardware first. Yeah. Yeah, Helen would be looking for him then. I was expecting like an old dude to show up and have like a super wholesome-ish old person romance, but now I'm more curious on where this is going.
Normally, there are lines to be waited and such, but let us consider this a favor. If you'll excuse me for a moment. Where are you going? I fear I need to use the facilities.
Oh, yeah, sure. Knock yourself out. Time to look around in his shit quickly while there's time to do it. Huh? It's that notebook again. Let's see. All the fuss was about. The sun sets and the city shifts. Traffic reverses direction as people abandon their offices and shops to join the evening commute. They take the sounds of the day with them as they go, leaving me alone in a... hold on, I've read this crap before. Right, the book. I had summer sign.
Sorry to keep you waiting. What is this now?
Oh, nothing.
Mr. Hyde, may I ask what it is you were looking at?
Nothing. I'll see you around. I leave to room 211. Something about that notebook bugs me. What? Alright, so where should we go now? Back to the room, maybe? See if we can get a coal? Man, there's still toilet water on the floor. I hate that shit. Maybe downstairs? Because there's not many rooms I can actively enter without the other person letting me in. Huh, someone's coming up the stairs. Mr. Hyde. Yeah? Can I talk to you for a minute? That Mr. Smith is so rude. I cannot believe the nerve of that old man. Something happened? He stopped me in the hallway and searched my things. He searched your things? Yes, he said, some things are missing and I gotta look at your belongings, ignorant hick. Do I look like a thief to you, Mr. Hyde? Do I? I am furious. You don't say. I promise you this, I will never stay in this hotel again. Iris turns and stomps off. I'm thinking steam coming from her ears. This ain't good. I can't get caught walking around with anything I don't want folks to see. So I'm willing to bet. I'm gonna save right now, as we're about to end anyway. I'll just end in the next room if what I'm about to assume is about to happen. I'm going to guess if I have any things that you can stash either back in the toolbox or into the suitcase. That the moment you come down here, you probably get a game over. Because Dunning's looking for you. In fact, now I'm curious. YouTube. Hotel. Dusk. Game overs. Yeah, I see one right now. It's like episode 30 of an LP. That's like, you give Rosa the autograph, and they probably go down the stairs with something in their inventory. And there's also crowbar failures. Damn. That's super cool, but also super rude. But I think that's gonna be where we end for tonight. Yeah, poor Dunning. The dude's super nice. Like, he's just trying to live his life, really. Kind of a dick at times, yeah, but I'm not gonna let that ruin him. but that's going to be where we end tonight. I want to thank y'all for coming by tonight. Hex, Wind, Bun, Kaito, anyone else who's been lurking and not chatting. I want to thank y'all for stopping by tonight. Lychee, if you're still there, you too, man. Next stream is going to be Tuesday night, which will be, barring the next Saturday stream, my only stream next week, because I'm not streaming Thanksgiving night. That's for family and friends. Don't feel like doing that on that holiday. We're going to be playing more of this then. So the question is, who do I raid? I know who I'm raiding. We are going to be raiding my bud Kick. He is currently playing Super Animal Royale, which it's a battle royale starring cute fluffy animals. Kick's one of my closest buds, super nice, really good at Metroid Dread. He taught me how to do the suitless percent run. And yeah, send him some love. Real nice guy. And I'll see you guys Tuesday night. See you guys then.